All right, so let's switch to the right scene. Man, it is getting warm. Glad I took that cold shower, though. That was nice. You just got back from ditching work for a burger and a beer, huh? What kind of beer? What kind of burger? All right. So, for the sake of the VOD on YouTube, here is what we're working on today. Let me look at my today command. We got a few users into the app yesterday, people from stream, Unplug, and a few others. And yeah, they uncovered a bunch of bugs, and we knocked a bunch of them out yesterday on stream, but we still got more to do. There's always bugs. And then hopefully if we can get some of those knocked out quick enough, we need to figure out the functions thing. You know, yeah, we got to get these like form functions working in Cloudflare. That part's important. So yeah, we'll figure that out for sure. But yeah, let's reassess the bugs that we got right now, which ones are easy lifts and which ones we could maybe leave for later or whatever. And then Khalil. So, I mostly use location or taste-based choice in my whiskey. I tend to be a bourbon drinker. When I'm out and about, I'll typically drink bourbon, which some people don't even say it's like proper whiskey. Whatever, who cares? But when I'm buying for home, it depends. Costco has a really killer deal on Pendleton, and it's a nice way to support Costco because they're an awesome company, as well as supporting Canada. Because, a lot of the bourbon, like Kentucky companies, I do not align with their political contributions in any way. But when I'm out and about, fuck it. Right, like I'm basically buying Canadian whiskey as a form of protest. It's not as good, but it'll do. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so technically, there is a higher, like I think the corn in American whiskey is what makes it different. Like why people say it's not the same. Right? So the grain mash, theoretically, whiskey is supposed to be like 100% grain, whereas bourbon mixes corn in. And for it to be bourbon, it has to be like over 50% corn or something like that. Yeah, so for it to be technically bourbon, it has to be made in the US. It has to be at least 51% corn. The way it's aged is specific too. And it can't be stronger than 80%. This is an insane amount of alcohol. So, like, yeah, typically you're not getting anything above like 40 to 50%. Maybe, and that's probably part like in part due to the corn. Yeah, I think so. That's my guess. I don't know for sure. And yeah, what's up, Frank? How you doing? But yeah, basically that's the big difference. Regular whiskey, you know, by whiskey snob standards, is all grain. Bourbon whiskey is 51% minimum corn. I do tend to be a bit of a bourbon drinker by preference, though. But, the Pendleton's fine, too. My favorite brand of whiskey is actually Four Roses. Right? Like this bourbon. Henry McKenna's good too. No, it's fine. We're just getting started still. Yeah, it's no big deal. Yeah. It's a Friday. Derailing is the point. That's the whole point. It's a Friday. Dude, it is warm though. Hold on. We are at 31.1 in this room right now. It's 88 degrees in this room right now. Yeah, bourbon is at least 51% corn. Hold on, let me double check this. Yeah, it's going to be even hotter tomorrow. I'm going to be about the same on Sunday. So, yeah, I'm definitely not going golfing on Sunday. I was thinking about setting up another golfing outing, but no, it's just too hot. I might hit up the driving range or something in the morning. That's about it. Yeah, it's going to be way too hot. Picked up some ham and some prosciutto for some sandwich stuff. Practicing my Happy Gilmore shots. I actually used to do the Happy Gilmore shot. I actually started golfing doing the Happy Gilmore shot, and I had some pretty good hits. Like I could actually like hit it like nice and straight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I needed some like colder stuff for the hot weather. So yeah, I got sandwich stuff. Now you'd throw out your back. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it'd just mess up your regular swing. So I don't know if it's worth it. Like I've been trying real hard to work on my regular swing. I'm trying to mess that up. Come on here. There we go. That's how we do it. All right, so if we look at some of the issues that we got, max send frequency of a keyword isn't sent to the back end. Resent verification codes don't seem to work. What is this one? So this one, I'm not so sure I care. This is definitely something where we'd want to fix this in the future at some point. So the way this works is like if you have a keyword and it's been mentioned 100 times for the month and you're on the free tier, well then that's it, you know. But you could theoretically delete that keyword and then you would get the same, like, you know, your events would reset basically. You would lose all of your like historical data about it though. So you would be able to maybe game the system, right? You know, on the free tier, you have a thing, you know, you hit your limit, you delete it, you created a new. If someone wants to do that rather than just spending the $10 a month for the next tier up, go for it. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure there's a lot of value to that. you know, and catching someone doing that, I don't think that's a priority for me at the moment. Like, sure, it's a bummer if they're doing that, but do I care that much? Not really. If they're going to go through that kind of effort, they're not going to be a paying customer anyway, but it does show that they're getting value. So at some point, they could convert. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's worth being that strict about it. I want to think about like a better name for this. Right, so then uh could yeah, so I'll leave that. I think that's fine. So then if we go back, right, here in bugs, the payment method endpoint erroring out, we should probably make that not a 500. Yes, let's move these around. And I almost think I want to move this one up to the top level. All right, so it's no longer a parent issue. It's just at the top level. So I think the order in which we want to do these is we're going to start out with the payment method endpoint erroring out. We can fix that one first. Then the max send frequency of a keyword not being sent to the back end is an issue. That one should be pretty easy to fix. And then, yeah, the verification codes. I feel like this is done. But yeah, resent verification codes could be a little tricky, but shouldn't be that hard. It's just weird, like... Hunari, 28 degrees? No, in this room it's 31.1. So yes, saying it's affecting me is an understatement. Hunar, you stepped out, felt it, noped yourself back inside. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, so let's double check this. We got no reply here. So that's fun. So payment method endpoint errors out. It's here on the back end. It's in the billing controller. Hold on. I missed it. Where's get payment method? Oh, here it is. I should really put these in the order that they are. So the 500 error that we're getting. Oh, that's a different thing. Yeah, we don't need the blog open right now. All right, so server's running. That's running. Let's just double check this. Localhost. We're logged in. It says Harker admin. I don't have any other teams with this user. All right, so we create our demo team. We are selected on demo. If I go to team settings, okay, and yeah, so it's failing with a 500. Sad panda. Why is that failing? No function clause matching in string.replace. Oh, and it's because it's nil. That's right. Okay. Uh, yeah, like the right way to do this then Yeah, we need to match on subscription ID being there or not. Or could we do that? And then we just try to fetch it and either it works or it doesn't. I think that did it. Oh, nope. Okay, yeah, we get a 404. We don't want to retry it though. So that's something that KY is doing. So how do we configure the retry logic? So I believe it's a wrapper around fetch. Think of it like an Axios, but on top of fetch directly. So yeah, it's a tiny, elegant client based on fetch. The reason is it has, retries built in. The JSON stuff is a little simpler. The hooks is the part that I really like about it. So basically, let me show you how I'm using it. So what I end up doing is I create a couple different versions. Yeah, so there's the base KY, which is basically for, just making requests out to random places. There's the auth KY that has a hook, and before every request, I just take the store and I grab the access token, right? So then I'm not having to do this all over the place. You could write your own wrapper that does what KY does, or you could just use KY. And then before an error, if we get a 401, we want to log the user out. Just all of this logic I find really valuable. And yeah, realistically, we can get rid of a bunch of this junk. But yeah, it's just nice to have some of that stuff. And then what I end up doing for, React, Angular, whatever, is I create these classes. So then there's like a base service that would have like a get, post, put, etc. Then there's the authenticated service that uses, the other like KY that I created. And then from there, I've got these like services that just use the base service. They're like static still, so it's nice and easy. I don't know. Ends up being good enough. See, so now this is interesting. It actually shouldn't be retrying on a 404. Hmm. So I think. Hold on. Is this a React Dev Mode issue? Now we have strict mode turned off. So it's not a strict mode problem. Hmm. Geez, my work machine is really having issues right now. Yeah, that's weird. So yeah, the thing we're working on, we're just trying to solve. We're trying to solve an error here. I think the big problem is that this is actually now not just a retry issue. It's actually related to a bad use effect. Yeah, so when selected org is changing, you know what? I think that's a different thing. If I go to user settings and I go back to team settings, we only get it once. So it's really just on like the initial refresh. I'm not sure there's too much we want to do about that. So yeah, getting a 404 is not a problem. So then it's just when we do the fetch, we should catch it. That shouldn't be uncaught now, though. Okay. Okay. I will call that a good enough fix for that. We'll let that finish. There we go. Uh, ah. All right, so getting those fixed. What was creating a 404? No, so the 404 is important. We were throwing a 500 when we failed to fetch a payment method. And technically, the 500 wasn't just like the error we were spitting out, but the function we were calling from Stripe didn't actually accept a nil. So technically, we might not have a Stripe subscription ID. But we can still try and fetch from Stripe anyway, because why not? So yeah, we didn't need to increase the complexity, but we did need to handle, or at least coerce, the nil value to an empty string, and then we can do the get from Stripe. Like, I don't think Stripe cares if we fail that out. So yeah, it was a back end and a front end fix. But yeah, we will call that issue done. All right, so max send frequency. That value is not being sent to the back end. And that's when we're creating email. Oh. Well, yeah, that's going to be a failure because we don't have the dev server running. So batch interval minutes is being sent. But it's coming back as null. Okay, so we're sending it over. We're just not setting it where we need it. All right. So that's a back end issue. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're setting the value. And we do see the batch interval minutes. Ooh, okay. So it's really just our query that's blowing it. Hold on, let me clear it. Try again. See, I'm not even seeing that. Oh, let's get full notification. That would be it. List notifications by org ID. Batch interval. Yep. Okay. So what we need to do here is a map. And we need to coerce the batch interval minutes value. Nope, I messed that up. There we go. All right, so base notifications. And actually, we can just return that. Can I coerce in the ORM? So Ecto isn't like a full-on ORM. There might be some way to do it at like the coercion level, but nah, like it's a query builder. So yeah, we just have to build the query. So if you're not familiar, at least by default, Ecto follows the repository pattern. So this right here is the repository for notifications. And then you define your methods that you want to use elsewhere. This right here, like the sticky stuff or whatever. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, right click on the sticky scroll header, right? So you could just toggle it off. Yep. Yeah, if you just knew the word to Google for it, like you would have found it real quick. That's fine. But the fact that you didn't even try right clicking it, that's kind of funny. I didn't think about it at first too. I just Googled it, but I still remembered that sticky was like the keyword. So yeah, no worries. All right, so let's double check this. Does it actually come back with what we are looking for? 500, sad panda. Oh, that's a very sad panda. Uh, updated at. Sure, why not? And what's up, Jaren? How you doing? Or I keep forgetting this. Is it Jaren or Jerone? I think it's Jerone, right? Jeroen. Ah, Jeroen. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've probably been saying that wrong for ages. Let's see. So we should not be spitting out verification code. No, Jeroen. I can say Jeroen. Yeah, that's fine. We have the technology. All right, so we're still getting a null out of it. Jeremeki. All right. Homemade smoky birrio? What is birrio? What do you mean, like Berea or something? What is birrio? I'm guessing, like, is that a homemade beer? Okay, beer. You brew your own beer. Got it. So you made a smoky beer. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Smoked blonde ale. You could call it the Tara Reid. That was a little harsh. You switched to a commercial beer called Motor Oil. Yes, it's oil and strong. Okay. All right, so my theory is that we're doing this part as we wanted, and we're good to go. Why are we not doing phone number here? There we go. That's a miss down below, too. Tomorrow will be a challenge. It's fine. I think technically you want fats, too. Like something about greasy food cures hangovers. I don't know. Eggs and bacon. Nice. Oh, that's something. If I really wanted to get ahead of it, I can make some hard boiled eggs. Throw those in the fridge. That'd be a nice, like, cold meal. It's not a bad idea. All right. So my next theory is that this is actually failing out at the controller level. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. So batch interval minutes. Nailed it. Perfect. All right. That was a good fix. It's all back end fixes. Ooh, but yeah. This should just be batch interval minutes. There we go. Um, oh, damn it. Alrighty. So that should kick that off. I'm going to say that is a done deal there. Done. All right, and then resent verification codes don't seem to work. So yeah, let's verify that. That shouldn't be too hard of a fix. Let's identify it. And what's up, Bada? No, I haven't added that one to our list yet. Yeah, let's do that first. Yeah, Messijo feedback. All right, so all right, so the red unread one is a little trickier. All right, yeah, let's add some of these. Email frequency doesn't seem to be correct. All right, so there's that one. All right, so keyword events. This one is changing per page in red changes things back to unread. All right. Okay, so I think that's all of them, right? Actually, let's add the invalid count value. Cool. All right, so yeah, unplug. I think we have all of your bugs accounted for. And yeah, how you doing there, Condi? What you up to? Man, it is warm. It's only 3:30. Like, when it's this hot out, I really want to hop into a whiskey. Like, so badly. You lost 3.5 kilograms in 2 weeks? Nice, good work. And what's up, JD? How you doing? Oy. Alrighty, so some of these look a little easier. I think, yeah, recent verification codes is probably the easiest one to knock out first. Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. It's like midnight. Like 1:30, like 0:30. I'm guessing you mean like 12:30 a.m. Yeah. It's probably worth getting some sleep. Or at least, maybe not drinking more whiskey. You've had some appetite issues, so you're down 10 pounds or so in the last few months. Oh. Yeah, and let me check. I didn't weigh myself this morning. I mean, I did, but it didn't look right. Yeah, when I tried weighing myself earlier, it was way lower than I would have expected, especially with how badly I treated my diet the past couple days. Like 3 bags of chips, like big bags of chips. So yeah, just now with all my clothes on, said I'm at 181, which means I'm probably at around like 180. Could be better. If you get too much job stress, you lose your appetite. Interesting. But yeah, I need to go on another big cut. think I can get down to 170 here over the next month. I think I can do that one. Just got to make sure I get more exercise in. That's the biggest thing for me. I'm 5'6", so 180 is way too heavy. Are you getting going? Are you leaving? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, have a good night there, TG. Thanks for chilling. Chillin' and Kalillin'. All right, so yeah. Yeah, time to unwind. Yep, no worries. All right, so backend is up and running. No, it is not. All right, backend is up and running. Let's test this. All right, so we see the original one. Wait, what is this? Image blocked, sure, no problem. But then let's just say, well, you know what? Let's send me a new one. Okay. All right, so error verifying with the new one. 918676. Okay, so then let's look at this locally. Yeah, 725342. So we're not updating it. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, so when we do notification controller, create rate limit, create notification, update, delete, verify, and then resend. Yeah, all right. Ooh, and I think that's the end of that album. Let's get another. So we need to add a log that'll make some sense. Yeah, email sent successfully. Sure. All right. So I want to see all these values logged out. We're going to need to reset our rate limiting. All right, that's empty. Perfect. All right, so here we go. We see verification code 980435 is the update we want to pass to it. So 980435 should be what we see in the database, but it's not. All right, it's still the 725342. So now 761519. There we go. All right. Let's go double check that. All right, notification email, we update that way. All right, so notification Slack, we have updated properly. Yeah, it's going great. How you doing, Lithium? Okay, I'm going to call that the fix. Ooh, I do want to get rid of those logs that we did, though. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Yep, rest of that looks good. All right, so we knocked that one out. Let's see. Email frequency doesn't seem to be correct. Yeah, let's look at that one. You're running a Python test. It's so slow. Interesting. I feel like you could parallelize things in Python somewhat easily, but maybe not. Like, what's it doing? And thank you for the follow, Duke. Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, email frequency doesn't seem to be correct. Yeah, with thread pool executor. Got it. Okay. You have a technical fellow on your dock now? So it's big work. Got it. And hey, what's up, Abu? How you doing? And hey, what's up, Code Girl? Yeah, what were you up to on your stream today? Are you just gaming? Yeah, Code Girl's great. And it is a hot one today. Whew. Need to get more ice cubes here in a minute. All right, so you played a bit of Beat Saber and then Hollow Knight. Oh, you were tired, so you had to end early. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know about that one, Go Girl. I'm kidding. You pulled the Han Solo? Oh, yeah, yeah. I know. Yeah, that's a good one. Solid line. How's Messijo going? We're just knocking out some bugs. Yeah, Unplug got us some really good QA work. So now we're just working on plugging some of those bugs so that we can finally get back to getting the Cloudflare function stuff working. Yeah, yeah, it's doing our thing. Yep. No, the functions are not flaring. That's actually the problem. But it's not the part we're working on at the moment yet. Or maybe flaring's a bad thing? I don't know. Not sure. So, yeah. Oh, wrong place. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How you enjoying your Fridays? Anything super fun going on? Yeah, what's up, Duke? Are you saying good night like you're leaving, or just like it is night where you're at, and you wish everyone to have a good one? It's just night where you're at. Just got here. That's what I thought. Yeah, I saw it a couple minutes ago. Oh, we got another follow too. Silent Storm. Yeah, thanks for the follow. All right, so where are we fetching that interval value? I don't think it's in Mailer. Oh, it might be in Mailer. Any thoughts on Elixir Comp next week? I don't know. I wish I was working on this project a little more hot and heavy, or that I had something worth proposing as a talk. Um, but yeah, like maybe next year I can get in as a speaker. I'd love to speak at one of the events. I'd love to go to it. I can't justify paying out of pocket to go to every conference I want to go to. But if I can get accepted as a speaker and at least some of those expenses get covered one way or another, then yeah. Some conferences will pay for flight, some will pay for the hotel room, some will even give you a stipend, which is crazy. GitHub Universe last year paid a stipend, $1,500, which is kind of cool. And the hotel room was covered. I had to cover flight, but technically GitKraken covered the flight because it was a GitKraken focused talk. So yeah, basically, if I can give a talk about GitKraken stuff, I can get the flight and hotel room covered that way, and meals. If it's my own personal stuff, I gotta really want to go to the conference, or they cover some of the expenses. It's looking like my hotel room for JS Nation is going to be covered, though, at least. Which sounds pretty damn cool to me. But yeah, hold on. Let me look at it. I haven't looked at who's on the docket. And yeah, where is it? It's like Florida or something, right? If it was nearby, I'd go. Yeah, Peninsula, Canaveral, Biscayne. My guess is, yeah, this is all Florida BS. Orlando. Yeah, yeah. Definitely not going to Florida during the summer at all. Like, no way in hell. You can't make me. It's the last year it's going to be there? Oh, perfect. Have they announced where it's going to be next year yet? A lot of talks, too. I saw this and I was like, oh, Spiridon's giving a talk. Different Spiridon. Different Spiridon. Yeah. No, it does look like it'd be cool. I'm pretty sure you can just watch it all online anyway, though. Like, the biggest part is, like, being there in person. The talks are less important to me. Will I be at TwitchCon? Yes, I will. Yeah. I need to buy my ticket and register and do all that stuff. Oh, Morgal, you go to Elixir Conf, huh? Cool. You got any like favorite talks or anything? Okay, so virtual ticket for you. Makes sense. That's a good talk title. Are you mocking me? Are you mocking me? Hey, nice beanie. That's a nice beanie right there. Cool. Oh, and there's trainings too. I could see it being really worth it. That is spendy. Holy shit. Wow, a virtual ticket's $249? Really? Three months exclusive access, and then they go public, right? Okay. Damn, that's crazy for a virtual ticket. And dude, a grand? Yeah, I'd have to get a talk accepted. Like, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Um, you're gonna go to TwitchCon? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll see you there, boo. Gonna be reuniting with your uni friends after too? Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. If I'm not using a referral code yet, how? Wait, what referral codes? Like if you refer, you get money back or something? Or you're saying like I have a referral code that I could give you? And this changed the way you thought about Beam on the back end. Ooh, okay. All right, so this one was 2023. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Here, let me just buy my ticket now. What's the referral code? That way I don't forget. Oh, no, 1 second. Oh, here we go. Got a promo code. Uh, all right. Yeah, so I did your link. Looks like I have an account. Hold on. Yeah. Let me just do this bit. Uh, What is my location? I don't think they used this this vendor last year either, did they? Okay, one of those. Yes. Oh, geez. Oh, they're doing the shared channel ticket thing now. That's cool. Damn, okay, this is taking longer than I was hoping. Hold on. Yeah, sorry everyone. I just want to do this so I don't forget about it. Contacts. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. No child pass. The block party's a bit meh, but whatever. Okay, so it's going through. Should be good now. How do you track it? Like, can you see right away? And how many people have you gotten to do it, Abu? And yeah, I tried the discount code. I don't think it worked. Got the confirmation? Perfect. Yeah, what number are you at? Anyone else here planning on going to TwitchCon? 3 so far? Okay. Well, if you are planning on going to TwitchCon and you haven't bought your ticket yet, use a boost code there. I'd rather you did it for Abu than for myself. He'll probably be there. He was there last year. And yeah, is there a Discord that everyone's like coordinating in? I know we've done that in the past. Let me double check. Do we actually have that still? I don't remember where it is, if so. Devs at TwitchCon. Yeah, no worries, Abu. Yeah, no, that's huge. And yeah, if you're gonna be there, let's see, how do I get the link? Uh, nope, not user settings. Yeah, all right. So let me send this over to y'all. I'll just DM it to you, like whisper, uh, if I can. All right, there's that one. And yeah, who else is going to TwitchCon that wants to, you don't have to join, but we do have a Discord that we've met up, or like we've used to coordinate in the past. Um, uh, Code Girl, I'll send one to you. Hey, what's up, Nancy? How you doing? Yeah, okay. And so, Abu, Code Girl, uh, who else? Anyone else want that link? Just let me know. I'm doing well, Nancy. How about you? What are we doing today on stream? We are plugging some bugs for Messijo. We already knocked out 3 of them. 3 more to do. And then we've got some other big bugs for like getting the Cloudflare functions working so that we can actually like have like enterprise email like signups as well as like support forum stuff. Yeah. Eventually, I might just try and wire up to Linear's API. And then just directly create things. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. But yep, yeah, how you doing? All right, so the bug that we're on right now is that when we're sending a batch email, it doesn't seem to be batching at the right interval. So that would have been at least part of that. Yeah, where are we passing the notification? It's basically like, where is the workers handle info happening? Ah, okay. So then send here. We do a bump at the batching level. I guess I'm fuzzy on when this happens. So technically, it would be Firehose. We go client. So here we handle message. Create the keyword event. If it's email, this is where we do that. All right, so then notification. Where is that coming from? So we do this, right? Get keyword notifications by org ID and keyword ID. Okay. So then, yeah, batch. Yeah, this part should also be how we did this other stuff. Oh, but that's keywords. Okay. So then we do the query, we map over the notification, and we call that good. Yep. I feel like that should be good now. I think technically those values should have been right, though. I don't think that's actually going to fix it because The logic actually seemed right. So the batching not being at the right interval. I don't know. Unplug. Can you keep an eye on it and let me know? Because, yeah. Yeah, that logic actually seemed right. We just, like, had it named differently, so we wanted to make it consistent. You're on a React bug? Yeah, I was gonna say, try resetting, like changing your batch interval and saving it, and then like just keep an eye on it and see if the frequency changes. Because yeah, I couldn't really see what was going wrong there. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Interesting. Let me get another album going. This song's trying to put us to sleep. Yeah, so let's look at this one. Keyword events changing per page on read changes things back to unread. All right, so the page this is happening on, it's keywords. Let's just do, I don't know, the. That one fills up quick. Okay. So then let's go look at the events. That's definitely it. Okay, so let's fix that bug. All right, so if I click this, we see status is red. So if per page and status change, this should refresh. Something seems weird there. Why would that change that? Let's look at the change event. So we've definitely got a bug here. Let's see what we get. No. Button cannot be a descendant of button. Okay. It's like we got a tooltip trigger within a trigger. So that's weird. All right, so then if I do this, ah, yeah, that would be our issue. There we go. Perfect. All right, so properly set the per page value while wheel. Wheel. Anyone recognize the reference? Wheel. I think that's actually going to be a different bug. So if I do that, and then do that, yeah, okay. Yep, perfect. All right, so we're good there. So yeah, boom, knocked that one out. We didn't even get to mark it as in progress yet. Okay, so then fiddling with red unread can show negative counts. That one's going to be a little harder to reproduce, I think. Uh, and that's just totally broken. Okay, this is a crazy bug, actually. So, as we start fiddling with per page, if we've clicked load more at all, our count value breaks. Because this is 12 instead of the 10. Something's up there. I'd say 4:30 on a Friday. I think it's time for a whiskey, yeah. I think so. Let me go use the restroom and pour some more water. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna grab some lime. Right? Always time for a whiskey? Yeah, not always, but 4:30 on a Friday, that's whiskey time. But yeah, so let me go slice a lime. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, exactly, Sean. I just read your name, Shawnium Shawnide. That's a good one. That's a solid name. But yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'm gonna slice some lime so that my whiskeys taste a little better. Move to Fullerton. I don't know where Fullerton is. I live in Washington State, like Redmond. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ice cubes were not fully frozen. Okay. And then let me double check. Fullerton's in California. Okay. For some reason, it reminds me of. You ever seen Corner Gas? I forget the name of the town they live in, but they hate the town Woolerton. They spit on the ground. I guess pretty good. It's a fun show, yeah. All right, let me squeeze a lime into my drink. Corner Gas. It's a Canadian show. Somewhat older, very like sitcom-y. So it depends on what kind of shows you like. But it's a good one. So yeah. Cheers, everyone. Think. Okay. So there's a hack we could do where I just hold on, let me think about this. We're doing our per page stuff, and page is equal to 1. When we update any of this, we do another fetch. So here's what I want to see. Yeah. I just want to verify, like, what's going on here. So yeah, we'll refresh. We go load more. Right, that gives us the 20. We switch to 20. And we're given 22. So count is 20. Oh. Oh. That's weird. All right. So something's happening where it's duplicating events. Like we're getting 20 as we expected, but the renderer is wrong. So it's when we're doing this map where we're setting event.id, somehow it's seeing it twice. Why would we have a duplicate item in that list? Okay, so no, but the whole problem is that our query is actually pulling exactly what we wanted, and there isn't a duplicate in the list, right? So here, let me do this. If I change this back to 10, we've got 2 extras in there. So it's like this one right here is getting duplicated, and it would lead me to believe that one of these others is duplicated too. But we're not getting that warning anymore, which is odd. So it looks like this one's a duplicate of that one. I don't see which other one is duplicated right now. Oh, wait. Yep. And this one right here, authentic and authentic. So those are the 2 that are duplicated. But why? Yeah, so there's just 2 in here. But if we refresh, then it's fine. Yeah. So on a refresh, we're good when we're... Like if I do this, load more. Oh. Oh. So it is an issue with our query. Like our offset's wrong. Yep. So hold on, let me refresh. We'll do a clear, and we'll do a load more. And what we're going to see is that at least, oh, it looks like 2 of these are duplicated. And it's not even consistently the same ones that get duplicated. No, authentic and authentic. They are already defending, and they are already defending. So it's something to do with this event. You were actually right. It is the query and the fetching. So get keyword events here is actually off. So that's a back-end issue then. Let me double check. Hold on. Where is our load more button? So here we're doing previous.concat. Yeah, I mean, that's what we should verify. Right, so we're just trying to get, per page 10, page 2. So yeah, that looks right to me. So then on the back end, it is events. So yeah, it's probably this controller. So here's how we're calculating the offsets. We got the limit and the page. They default to 1 and 20. We're checking whether we want them to be read or unread, which means we're defaulting to unread. Let me get more music going. Hey, bedtime bear, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Yeah, I was thinking we could maybe even golf again this weekend, but it's going to be way too hot for that, I think. I think it's going to be way too hot for golf. Also, my hand is still kind of hurting. On that first hole, when I hit way too much ground, I definitely messed up my hand a little bit. You can't feel your arms. Good exercise. Yesterday. Nice. But yeah, definitely tweaked my wrist jamming into the ground. So yeah, probably not this weekend, but maybe next weekend we could go golf. Trying to get in as many as I can before the weather gets really bad. Dollar shop again for some hot pot? What day were they thinking? Oh, yeah, let's do that. That's that same place we were at last time, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if hot pot sounds that great on a super hot day. So yeah, hopefully not this weekend, but I'll figure it out. We can make time. And wait, I forget. Bedtime Bear, do you do fantasy football? You do not. Just figured I'd offer, just in case. It does make football a little more fun to watch. Like I normally don't care who wins, but I do want my fantasy players to do well. So it kind of gives me an incentive. And with how bad our team has been lately, it's nicer to root for players that are doing well rather than a local team that's doing terribly. And we just lost DK. Yeah. I think this year's a rebuild year for sure. And yeah, Zero. You can get the song by doing !song. And then, okay, so what you're saying is you think the join is pulling duplicates. Yeah, we probably need like an order by. Oh, we have an order by. Shit. No, it's fine. Yeah, no worries, Zero. Yeah, here's the thing. We've got it like frozen though. Like we're not getting any new events in. We've got that like specifically filtered out. Like we've hit our limit, so that's all we can do. No, you want to start out with a 0, right? If you had an offset of 1 times the limit as your first page, then you would get the offset of that, right? Like you need to start from 0. So if page is 1, then we want to start from the 0 index, right? Yeah, 0 to 20 is the first page, but the offset is the number that you're starting at, not the number you're going to. Right? So offset is the starting number, limit is the number you go after that. No, it's a good guess, but no, I'm almost positive of that. Almost positive. So the issue, right? Like let's analyze the behavior again, right? We'll refresh. We've got 10 on the page. So then we load the next 10. And we see 2 duplicates. We would have more than just the 2 duplicates. I believe so. Well, now we get 5 of them. I don't think we actually have 5, though, because we only count 22. If our count is 20, we should be good. Oh, it's the same 2 multiple times. Yeah, so it's this one that ends in 79, and it's this one that ends in Z1. So it's really just, there's only 2 of them in there that are duplicated. But if we look at the network call, and hold on, I can scroll this where you can see it. We do see the 79, and we do see the Z1. So that's in 20 by page 1, though. And the biggest issue is that, like, we're seeing count 20. So we're only getting 20 of these. In our result, yeah, the 79 and the Z1, they're expected to be there in this. But they're not duplicated within our result set, right? We only get the 1 of each of those. So it's almost like the previous list isn't being cleared out properly. Oh, and it's actually really easy to spot the ones that are duplicated, right? Because the new ones have the 37 minutes ago. The old ones have 35, right? So they start to diverge based upon, like, the difference in time from when we fetch them. I feel like this isn't the first time we've seen this. Yeah, I really do think our fetch logic is fine. This is a front end issue. But why? So hold on. We're setting keyword events here. This seems okay to me. It's not an issue. Hold on. Let's actually double check this. Right? We refresh. We got the 10. We got the 20. We go back to 10. and it's still just 10. It's only a problem once we've done load more. That's it. It's only a problem once we've done load more. And we're doing previous dot concat. Okay. I think we could just do a push instead. So now it works. Nope, never mind. We've got duplicates. They're just not yelling at us anymore about it, which is even weirder. Hold on, let me double check the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. And we didn't get any console logs from that? Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong window. Let's close a bunch of these. Yep. All right, so then we'll go inspect element again. I moved it over, that's why. All right. So then, yeah, we got that all over the place. Okay, so then we'll refresh. We'll go back to 10. Yep, we got no duplicates there. The moment we click this, we do get 2 duplicates. The new events list is 20. Right? So, like, the array that we're pushing is 20, but 2 of these are just stale. Let's double check this. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, never mind. They still complained about this, though. If we look at our list here, hold on. Oh, hold on. We see 79 and Z1. I think posted at is actually a bad value. So, it's the second page. And I'm wondering if our order by, right? Like, we should just do it by ID. Right? Since we're doing them in like a k-sortable way. Right? We're using ULID, which should be fully k-sortable, and that was it. So I think the issue was that we were getting some events that actually had the same exact timestamp. Yeah, right? That's the issue. And we solved it, I'm pretty sure. Right? We're not getting any more of the warnings about duplicates. We change between them and then load more. Yes, that was it. Okay, so I think it was just the fact that we had a couple values that had the exact same posted at. So now if we do it by ID, they are still case sortable, but you know, even if the timestamps are the same, the ID values are going to be different. So we're good. Hunar, did I ever work for Figma? Like they were my employer? No, I've never worked for Figma. If you're saying if I've ever consumed Figma as a front-end dev, then yes. Like, that's way better than the Photoshop, right? I've been a dev long enough that I've seen a bunch of tools in the Figma space, right? I remember being given fireworks documents. I remember being given Zeppelin documents. I remember being given, what was it, InVision? And I feel like there was one other. Oh, Hunar. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm just using a framework. It's called Neo-Brutalism. Right, neobrutalism.dev. It's just nice and easy. I'm lazy, you know? I customized it just slightly to give it like non-rounded corners and some of that BS, but yeah. InDesign was InDesign. That was an Adobe thing, right? I never had anyone hand me an InDesign document. I have been handed Photoshop documents, and I prefer a fireworks document over Photoshop. Yeah, I've never been given an InDesign document when I was a dev. But yeah, nowadays, if you've only ever dealt with Figma, you are so lucky. It used to be so much fucking worse for like the dev to designer handoff. They would seriously do like Photoshop docs, and then they'd have a separate Photoshop doc with the red lines of like they would draw over the Photoshop doc with like things measuring like how tall and wide they are. Like, dude, it's like, yeah, redlining is a thing of the past. Figma completely destroyed any need for anyone to ever do redlining again, which is really cool, actually. Now, there's still, like, depending on how you're consuming Figma, you'll get, like, really weird values out of it. Like, 29.978, blah, 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 like, just super long, weird decimal values. In the past, I've just blindly copied and pasted them because it's like, dude, you gave me a thing, I just copied and pasted it. If you want it to be exact, make it exact. But it might not have even been the designer's fault. It totally could have been Figma and some weird floating point bullshit. That's a little tougher. It's to the point where you can't create a competitor. I think you can. But it's going to take like another leap in functionality, right? And like extra stuff that Figma's just not doing. Because Figma's not perfect. Right? Any tool that actually allows you to do like native like REM values and stuff like that instead of pixels is a winner. Any tool that allows you to do colors using OKCLH instead of hex is a winner. Right? There's a bunch of stuff that Figma could do by default if they gave a shit. But because they're in the incumbent, they don't have to. People are going to just keep using their products anyway. And yes, you could do plugins for it, maybe. But Figma plugins are like such a band-aid for something that they should be doing at the core. Okay, LCH, not CLH. Yeah, I messed that up. But yeah, like, no, Figma blows it in a bunch of ways. It's just someone's going to have to go in and do it right and get people to actually start using it. And that's the hard part. Like, you could build a perfect product, but if no one uses it, it doesn't matter. And what's up, Anani? Yeah, Hunar. Like, dude, all it's going to take is some product to offer dev mode for free instead of, you know, the extra money that it costs to do dev mode from Figma. Like, there are definitely ways to disrupt Figma. It's a hard problem to solve, though, to do it right. But I think there's definitely something there. Figma is made for designers rather than developers. At some point, someone's going to come up with a developer-centric version. And that's going to win. Right? Like, nobody who's ever worked with Figma thinks it's perfect. Right? As a dev, you know? Yeah, I get it, Lightspeed. It's a thing that I wanted to build into StreamPaired at one point. But then the source code died. No, and there are services that do it, Restream, etc. Right? Restream will even proxy it into actual Twitch chat instead of just the overlay. You're looking into building a music player project. Ooh, that's a fun one. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff you got to learn to make that happen. Like, I'm guessing you're saying like front end, like web stuff. Yeah, that's a good project. Like maintaining the state, right? Like scrubbability of the timeline. There's a bunch of really fun like UI features to build when building something like that. Right? Once you start building it yourself, you'll start to appreciate how much effort other people have had to put in to make it good too, right? Like Spotify, whatever. You have to make a website for a musician. Yeah. So if you're curious about my playlist, it's mostly just my Bandcamp. I tend to just pick a random album from that list. The first maybe like row or two on that page are things that you could ignore. They may not be synthwave. If you want synthwave, just scroll down a couple rows and you're good. The majority of that entire like Bandcamp collection is synthwave. If you ever want to know the exact song I'm playing, you can do that. I tend to play like a whole album at a time. So yeah, did that help there? How do I pronounce your name? Is it Vibi? Vibe? Yeah, let me know. I'll do it better. No, like, let me know how to pronounce your name. I want to do it right. All right, so we actually fixed this in a way that I thought it was a front end issue. It's not. DJs with code. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, no, I've definitely seen something like that before, for sure. I forget the name of it. No, that's super cool though. Yeah, I forget the name of the software she's using. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, so yeah, that was our fix. I don't think we have anything to do for the front end here. Nope, that's a separate thing. So yeah, that was a back end fix. All right, so yeah, we fixed that bug. That feels good. I was actually curious about how that was happening. We didn't even have a bug tracked for it. And Nightly, you're saying strudel? Maybe. I don't know. Well, yeah, I do see slow in there. We do see struct. Yeah, no, that's probably it. Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of the methods. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're totally right. No, no, you're good, Nightly. I'm almost positive this is it. Yeah, I see the end stuff. Like, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, very cool. Strudel. I'm gonna share this with my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna share that with my brother. I'll just text him. So hold on, it's what is it? Strudel? Strudel.cc. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, we just solved that bug, which I'm really happy about. Our next step then, fiddling with read unread or read unread can show negative counts. That one sounds a little harder to reproduce. I think we can leave that one for now. The email frequency one is important. And what's up, Esh? How you doing? Let me close some junk real quick. First time seeing me without a beanie? Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm getting bald here real quick, like, but it's also 32.1 degrees Celsius in this room right now. I like to do the Doc Brown style, like wild hair. Maybe it's like more like Rick and Morty, but you know. Yeah, dude, it's super hot in this room right now. I'm only like surviving because I took a nice cold shower around like 1. Yeah, Pickle Rick. I'm pickling myself right now, actually. Or at least my liver. I know, I just need a lab coat. Exactly. Marty, we gotta go back. It's your parents. Right? Like, this is really just the white man's afro. Right? This is the white man's afro. All right, my brother actually had already seen it. Yeah, I came across that cute blonde chick that went viral using it recently. He's definitely talking about DJ Dave. So yeah, he's way more on the pulse of music stuff than I am. Like, I shouldn't even think I'd show him anything new. Cause yeah, he's doing his own like AI music thing too. It's called like Gary Live or whatever. Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola pre-made in a can? I've had those. They're all right. like, I get the convenience factor of it. I feel like you're still like better off just buying the whiskey and the Coca-Cola separate, like economically, you know? And then you get to like toy around with different whiskeys. Like it becomes fun that way. I'd love to see some math around it. I'd be really curious about the economics of it. Like how much of a premium are you paying for the premix, you know? The whiskey I'm drinking right now is Four Roses. This is the one that I bought for golfing the other day and poured into my flask. And yeah, we're wrapping it up. I picked up some Pendleton at Costco today because it's just cheap, you know? Good Canadian blended whiskey. Support Canada when I can. If I'm out and about, I'm getting bourbon, you know? No, I don't do smoky. No, so bourbon is typically never smoky. In general, bourbon tends to be sweet. I would say the bourbon I'm drinking is less sweet than a Jack Daniel's, though. Yeah, you know, just saying. Yeah, I'm a bourbon drinker typically. I do the Pendleton as like a commodity whiskey when I don't necessarily care that much. But I'd probably never put Pendleton in my flask, you know? You like bourbon for mixing? Yeah, I mean, Pendleton's good for mixing too. Like in a Coca-Cola, it's delicious. It's fine. See, that's crazy, Rada, because I've probably done easily like a dozen Beanie List streams this summer, because when it gets hot in this room, I just have to. Because I don't have a working, like, AC. I have a portable AC in this room, but it's broken. But yeah, like, I've easily done like a dozen Beanie List streams this summer. You should be able to just click your name and see your follow date. So, Ash, you've been following since 2023, October 7th. Rada, dude, you've been following since 2020, October 5th, 2020. So, some real early COVID vibes. How hot is it in this room? It is 32.1 degrees Celsius. So basically 90 degrees. Outside? No. So that's the temperature right here inside. This room is typically, I don't know, like 3 to 5 degrees hotter. Once we get to like 93, it equalizes. But no, this is the inside temperature. So then if we look at, I don't know, Redmond, Washington, weather conditions. No, it's just I do Celsius because I have this like CO2 monitor and it has the temperature on it. It also has the relative humidity. It's a 28% humidity in this room, but my CO2 is at 445 parts per million, which is pretty good. If I closed up the windows, number one, I'd die from heat stroke, but number two, the parts per million gets up to like 1,000 within like 15 minutes. And anything over 1,000, and you're actually like doing brain damage. Or at least you're experiencing cognitive decline. I think over 2,000, you're experiencing brain damage. In general, if you work indoors and you don't have good ventilation, you should probably have a CO2 monitor. That shit's really important. Anyway, so yeah. Hold on, let me zoom out a bit. The 10-day forecast. So yeah, hold on, wait. Today, it is currently 87 outside right now, just up the hill a bit. 90 here in the room, so yeah, differential of 3 degrees. Sounds about right. But we're in the middle of like a heat wave, so tomorrow it's going to be even hotter. Sunday cools off a little. Monday's still going to suck. And we don't get back to like good temperatures until next weekend. So this sucks. Like, dude, I'm going to be so miserable this next week. Lots of cold cut sandwiches and sushi in my future for the next week. Like I stocked up on like a big chunk of like ham, right? Not even like deli ham or any of that, like just proper like big ass ham from Costco. And I'll be slicing that for sandwiches myself. I don't have a good like mandolin slice or anything, so I'll just be doing it by hand. So they'll be thicker cut, but it's ham. It'll be delicious. I do need to go get some cheese from the grocery store. I've only got American cheese, and I think American cheese is my favorite kind of cheese on a ham and cheese sandwich. If I want to add some prosciutto and some other stuff, I'll probably get some provolone. Because I did pick up some prosciutto from Costco today. Yeah, Ash, like I'm down. I would love to move to the EU if I could still keep collecting my US like paycheck. No, grilled? Oh hell no, Ivan. No, it's 90 fucking degrees in this house. It's only gonna get down to the 60s at night. There's no way in hell I'm cooking something in my home. I'm doing cold food. I'm doing cold food for the next week. No, I get it, Ivan. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, for the next week, from the next foreseeable future, woo! Yeah. Cold showers. Yeah, cold showers in the morning, hopefully after some exercise, maybe. If I wake up early enough, it's not that hot during the day, you know? Like, we can see, I don't know, at like 10 a.m., it's only 70 outside. Like, tomorrow, if I wake up at 9 a.m. and go for an hour-long bike ride, and then come back, get a cold shower, I think I'd be good. We'll see if I wake up in time for that. It's a Friday night, you know. No, it sounds great there, Ash. Like, yeah, that sounds amazing. Didn't I say I'm making fuck you money by an AC unit? No, I'm not making fuck you money. Nah, no. Like, I make a decent salary. It's around like it's like 160 something K. It's like close enough to 170 that I just round up, which is good, right? 170K is really not bad for my first role as a DevRel. I'm pretty pumped on that, actually. It's why I haven't been looking elsewhere. A lot of other worse companies would have been like, nah, best we can do is 120. And I would have taken it, but I would have been looking for something else very quickly. The fact that they basically met me where I thought I was valued was huge. Like, huge. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's another DevRel job available right now that I'm so tempted to apply to, but I just feel like I still owe Get Cracking more. Right? They took a chance on me. They deserve something, you know? In this industry, loyalty doesn't get rewarded that much. and I'll probably come to regret it, just because this other role seems really fucking cool. Like, Blue Sky is looking for a DevRel. God, I could fucking kill it at Blue Sky, and it's like a product I believe in, and there's just so much cool shit we could do. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the right time for me, and also I still feel like I owe Get Cracking. Exactly. No, I'm enjoying the work I'm doing. I get to almost be like not even just a DevRel, right? Like, the line is super blurred between what a typical dev advocate and DevRel does and what I do at Get Cracking. Like, I'm giving like product feedback in a way that, I don't know, like, I don't think I'd even be able to do that at like a larger company that has their own dedicated DevRel team with a bunch of separate like individual teams, like, you know, like Launch Darkly or something. I don't think I'd have any input into the product roadmap, but I do at Get Cracking, and that's fucking awesome. Like, it's very cool. The only thing that would make me really, really like, I would apply tomorrow. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I applied to that Anthropic job because a salary range of 280K to 400K sounds amazing. That would be fuck you money. That would be like, all right, I'm changing my stream schedule because of it. I would go into the office a couple days a week just cuz. You know? Now, they haven't actually written me back, so either my resume isn't it, or I'm not like living up to the expectations they want. I think technically they're hiring a head of DevRel, and they probably just want to hire that person first. And then that person can be involved in hiring the underlings. But yeah, even then, as much as I'm a bit of a skeptic, I might not be a good fit for an AI company like that. But damn, that salary range sounds so good, dude. And that salary range sounds so fucking good. 280 minimum to 400? Whoa, dude. Woo! Yeah, that would be fuck you money. That would be, well, I guess I'm buying a house money. $150K a year is nothing to shake a stick at. Like, you know, if you're at a place you like, that's a huge thing that you should put a dollar amount on, right? Working with employees you like, teammates you like, a product you enjoy working on, like, you gotta actually equate that to some like monetary amount. No, I get that, Vibi, or what, however I pronounce your name. Sorry, you didn't tell me. 150K is solid, dude. Yeah, like, it depends on your expenses and where you live, but even where I'm at in Washington here, right? Seattle area, 150K is totally doable. It's just, you know, you're not going to be buying a house very soon on 150K a year. You got to be like really good about your investments at that point. So yeah, there you go, Anani, right? Dude, 150K is infinitely more than zero. You know? And hey, what's up, Bingo? I feel like it's been a little bit. How you doing, man? Etch, your property will be fully paid off by the end of next year. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, I'd love to go snowboard with you at some point. Like, let's go shred. I just need like a reason to go to Sweden. If I could get accepted for a talk in the EU, I could take a week or two before or after just going and shredding, you know? I could totally do that. Hold on, sorry. My brother's responding. Yeah, I'd love to visit the EU. I don't have a passport yet. That's my biggest bottleneck. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Ash. Thank you. Say hi from chat to my brother. Nah, he's fine. He could come and hang out if he wanted. Some of the stuff he's doing is really cool, though. Right? Like, he's got this thing he calls Gary or Jerry or whatever. I've seen mixed signals about the name of this thing. But he's building like a make music AI thing, right? Like an AI music creation thing. There's a lot of like rough edges and whatever, but no, he kills it. I'm really proud of my brother. I'm really proud of where he's at now, especially, you know? I think he could totally get a job being a dev. Right? He could totally get a job as a dev. Like, dude, 100%. He's rough around the edges. He doesn't have like a traditional education background for dev, but he's been like really opting into the AI stuff in like a major way. Like he's released an actual like iOS app, just doing the AI thing and then reading docs and like I don't know, man. Like yeah, I'm really proud of my brother. Not as much vibe coding, but yeah, he's been in on like the vibe coding hype wave. Like yes, I want to say vibe coding, yes, but a little bit maybe better than I don't know, like the charlatan like meme vibe coders. Like I feel like he has enough of an understanding about this shit. Like he still puts in the work instead of just letting AI take the wheel. In a way that he has a lot of context and information about this stuff that like dude, I would have to spend weeks to get to the same level of knowledge he has about like music creation, like AI wise. Like, dude, it would take me weeks. And even then, like, I'm not saying I would get to where he's at, but I don't know. Phrasing the thing. See, all right, so I do feel bad about Coding Butter. He's a good dude. I banned him because I really didn't like the fucking. What was that meme token thing? Where like streams were getting rated, like, hey, I saw you had this meme token, blah blah blah. Right? Why'd you rug pull me? Right? Like the fucking spammers and bullshit of it. And it was that weird ass fucking like meme token site. He fully like opted into it in a way that I do not want to interact with anybody who does that shit. So, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to remove the ban. I think he was just having some fun. I'm really glad that fucking, what is it, like pump.fun bullshit website, they've stopped deciding that spamming Twitch chat was worth their while. I was super offended by the fact that he was like opting into that shit. Like I was super bummed out. Because at some point, like, ethics are important. If you don't have ethics, what do you even have in this world? Right? At the bare minimum, you should have morals, but understanding how your morals interact with common, like, society ethics, that's important. So yeah, I push back on that, but yeah, no, I unbanned him. I still think he's probably a good dude, you know? I was just really bummed about that. Why is that a thing, trashing streams? Like, no, there's people doing the get-rich-quick schemes via Pump.Fun. It's not even about trashing a stream. It's about someone plugging something so that they can make money off it in some way, right? Like, hey, I got rug pulled, and then they show the thing, and then some random person in chat decides to buy that jumps up the price, and then, you know, the people on the other side just sell, right? And make some profit. It's a very, like, simple pump and dump strategy that the Pump.Fun people were doing. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. But when you're talking about, like, some of these, like, really, like, minimal, like, tokens that are just, like, ad hoc created on the fly, they're worth, like, fractions of a penny. So if someone even spends $5, you 10x your investment into it, you know? And then you just sell it, right? Bait and switch, fucking rug pull bullshit. It's just, yeah, it's gross. Anyone into the Pump.Fun thing, I'm not a fan. But I judged Coding Butter too harshly. So that's my fault. He had those same trolls go in, and he doesn't typically have a huge amount of viewers. So when you get an influx like that, instant adrenaline, you know? So I'm not going to blame him. I get it. I totally get it. I feel bad for judging him too harshly. But let me get more music on. You're probably talking about Pump.Fun. I don't recommend anyone go there. It sounds like super scammy. Like, it's super shitty. I had to do some fucking, like, DMCA takedowns because they were using my name and my photo for some bullshit tokens. Like, I totally had to DMCA them. And you know what? Yeah, Pump.Fun's hosted on Vercel, so it's actually super easy. It's actually really easy. So yeah, if you feel like you're being exploited due to some bullshit token, you can get it taken down. And let's do that. There we go. Yeah, it was probably Pump.Fun. It's pump and dump as a service. Like, dude, it's so bullshitty. And hey, what's up, Dan? What are you up to? What were you doing on your stream? Give me a second while I squeeze a lime into this. But yeah, how's it going, Dan? What are you up to? What were you doing on your stream? Dan to Dan. Dangerous Snakes got him? I think you mean Danger Noodles, right? Yeah, for sure. Like, honestly, your game should be called Danger Noodle. Obviously, right? Shit. But yeah, welcome Raiders. So yeah, oh, hold on. I gotta do the shout out thing. Almost did Dan Can Code. You gotta get going? That's fine. Yeah, no stress, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. And we'll see you again soon, right? But yeah, so you were making some games. Let's do the shout out. Dan to Dan. Not Dan Can Code. Dan Garrett. Hold on. There we go. And dude, I'm not even following you yet. I'm so sorry. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. First words you heard in this stream were pump and dump as a service. Now you're interested. Yeah, no, we were just talking about pump.fun. I don't recommend anyone use that site, but you know, you're an adult. Do what you want, but just recognize it's a bad idea. Though the people from pump.fun were actually like brigading streams here on Twitch for easily like a month or two. Like we had them brigade us 2 or 3 times. And it's weird. I even had to DMCA take down their bullshit. Yeah, exactly. No, you heard pump and dump as a service. I think pump.fun is literally like pump and dump as a service. But your interpretation of pump and dump as a service, yeah, like now you're thinking about a product you could make, I bet, right? Yeah, I was talking shit on pump.fun. I think it's bullshit. I don't think anyone should use it for anything important. I think you could build a product if you put the effort into it. Come on, we got the technology. Build the MVP and then pitch it to some VC to then hire devs that know what they're doing to actually build it properly. Problem solved. You know, I don't know how much dev you do, but this is something I really want to shout out to anyone. Right? Launchpad, the Workers Launchpad from Cloudflare is really cool. You're getting into the Next.js world. I get that. Sure. I'm not a fan of Next.js as a tool because it doesn't fit the things I tend to build, but there are plenty of people using it to make really cool stuff. So, yeah. Go for it. Like, yeah, man, just build stuff. That said, though, the Workers Launchpad for Cloudflare, right? You can get free, or at least like for a year or two, startup enterprise plan. You can get an introduction to VCs, and it's a bit of like a boot camp to help you like build out an actual product. And there's like real venture capital partners involved with this. Like huge. Kleiner Perkins, like a bunch of these are massive. So something to check out. Anyone out there that's trying to build products, if you want to build on the Cloudflare Workers ecosystem, you might as well, right? It's worth a shot. If you're going to use Cloudflare anyway, well then, yeah, you should definitely do the Launchpad program. And I'm pretty sure you can host Next.js on Cloudflare. I'm not sure how much you're going to be using Workers for that, but yeah, you know, something to look at just for anyone out there. I think it's really cool that Cloudflare does that as a program. All right, so for everyone joining from the raid and everyone just here who maybe just showed up, and hold on real quick. So Bob, you're a fan of Cloudflare? Yeah. Been getting to grips with it after years in the AWS ecosystem. Super impressed with the tool so far. Yeah, I feel like Wrangler is a little heavy-handed. Like, I'm currently fighting Cloudflare and Astro's integration. Yeah, Wrangler takes a bit of getting used to. Launchpad is like Lambda. No. So Cloudflare Workers are like a Lambda. Yes. But Launchpad is actually their like startup thing. So it's separate. Workers is like Lambda. This Launchpad is totally like, consider Launchpad to be like a micro Y Combinator, you know? But you have to use Cloudflare's infrastructure to do it. Whereas Y Combinator didn't care what you use. If you're really, really trying to get going, you got until September 5th. If you're vibe coding, you could hammer out an MVP real quick, right? You got 2 weeks. I think you could totally do it. I believe in you. I actually have a product I want to build on top of Cloudflare workers. Like, if you've ever heard of dub.co, dub.co proved out this entire like niche of a business. I think I could build out a Cloudflare worker-based version of it. And I would do that via the Launchpad. I might even try and vibe code it. Fuck it. So dub.co, what they end up doing is, just think about it like it's like a short link tool or whatever. You can have a link for your domain that is announcements, new feature launch, and it could route to some other URL. So, right, like, you know, you're adding tags and doing whatever, but it's go.acme.launch, and then you can just change where go.acme.launch actually points at any time, right? So then there's like value to having a consistent link that's not going to change, but you can change where it points to. Just think like I work at GitKraken. We have links embedded in our applications where the links they point to might eventually change, right? Like, could we instead have a link that is consistent within GitKraken desktop and we just change where it points, and then we don't have to push out an entirely new release for that? We don't even have to get like the dev team involved in changing those URLs within like the help pages or whatever. That ends up being like kind of really valuable. And then you can get like really good analytics around it as well. I want to build a dub.co competitor on top of Cloudflare. Honestly, dub.co is an amazing fucking business. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, but keep in mind, like, there's not a big other competitor to dub.co. Right? Like, yeah, looking at their pricing, sure. Yeah, 25, right? There's the free. Hold on, let me zoom out. Right? Like, compare their plans, right? 25 is like actually pretty basic. But then you go to like business, and then you go like real heavy. And companies will pay this. You know? Companies will absolutely pay that. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff they do. Like, man. Yeah, to reach feature parity with dub.co would be a lot of effort. But if you can just get enough companies to pay for it at a lower rate, there is room in the space. They actually proved out that the business is viable. And I just don't think there's enough like competitors now. I'm really curious what a partner actually is. If we look at introducing dub partners, Honestly, I might pass this to Get Kraken. Like, hey, you know how we're doing referral BS, right? Like our affiliate referral program. We probably already solved this problem, so it's no longer necessary. But yeah, this is not bad. What's the difference between just making your endpoint a redirect? You can do that. Like, you can absolutely do that. But it requires engineering effort. Whereas, like, all this other stuff is something that marketing people can do. So that's the thing, Lightspeed. There are massive businesses made that make it to where engineering is not your bottleneck. Like, to the point that I was just making. Yeah, sure, you could do a CNAME. CNAMEs are really just for domains. You're not going to do it for routes. So instead, when you start doing a route thing, that's when it gets to, you need someone on the back end to make that shit happen. And yeah, like CNAME propagation time is a problem. Like, yeah, CNAME's not the fix, right? CNAMEs and aliases are pretty much just for the domain name. They're not for paths. Right? Like, pathing is something you really care about. You don't, like, you're not trying to make a new subdomain for every link you create. Dude, that would suck. Like, hell no. So instead, it's about a pathing problem. And just solving the pathing. And, like, sure, like, your short links might use some, like, short, like, subdomain to, like, nest these things. But it's a different problem to solve. And just in general, there are massive businesses built that allow marketing departments to do whatever they want without involving expensive engineers to do it. If you can really think about that, right? You've got a business on your hands. What could you do that someone in marketing or sales or whatever could do without having to involve a developer? Or maybe it just takes a little upfront cost of the developer time, but then when you want to change stuff, you never have to change it again. What would a marketer be switching paths of things about, though? Getting started pages. Right? Like, you have a really nice getting started page that you care about that's getting good SEO or good GEO, but inside of your application, you want to link to a more modern version of it. But you still want to have the old one for other people. It's hard to think about a good thing, but, like, just imagine in GitKraken, we might have a link to explain how to use a certain feature. And that feature might just be a blog post for now, but eventually we might want to create a whole separate marketing page for just that one feature. You don't want to have to ship a release of the application or wait on a release of the application to have people clicking that link go to the thing that you want them to go to. With GitKraken especially, like for a web app, dude, yeah, web apps, you ship stuff daily. For a desktop application, you have scheduled releases that happen basically once a month. You don't want to wait a month to switch people over to the new URL. You don't want to involve dev time as a ticket that, you know, technically you could be billed for internally out of your budget of how much dev time you take for them to do shit, right? Outside of them shipping features and bug fixes. Oh, they got to change some fucking copy for you too? Ugh. Right? Engineer time is the most expensive asset at any company. If you can save a single request to engineering to solve a problem, that's a massive win. Massive win. Just consider a $200K per year engineer is $100 an hour. How much do you want to actually engage that developer to do the thing for you marketing-wise? Right? At $100 an hour, well, the engineer has to make the change, push the change, deal with code review. Hopefully it's less than an hour, but you know what? You don't bill for less than an hour. Nobody bills for less than an hour in general. So you're looking at $100 minimum for just a URL change. Even if you're billing yourselves internally for that time, you should be doing that. If you're not actually like recognizing the cost of some of this bullshit that marketing does. At a larger organization, some of this stuff is more than just the single engineer's dev hour. It's got to be a ticket that goes into a sprint that does a bunch of shit, and you're looking at like, well, it'll happen a week out. Like, there's just so much to it, right? So Hunar, you bill at a half-hour increment? Sure. And that works when you're doing freelancing. In general, it's not a single hour. I get that, bingo. Yeah, for sure. That's like another thing. Just dealing with marketing is, all right. You're making that dev deal with marketing? Ugh. All right, so that's like another hour we're going to add to your bill. All right, so Hunar, you do a half-hour minimum and then 15-minute increments. I get that. That makes sense, but you could just bill for full hours. Like, you could totally do that. You could just bill for full hours. The companies that would, like, pitch a fit about that are actually clients that you don't want. Something to think about, you know, up to you. But yeah, like, let me put it this way, Lightspeed. They have these billing tiers specifically because companies will pay it. At $25 a month for the basic tier. Dude, companies will pay that easily, right? At $250 a month, you're looking at 2.5 hours of engineering time to change your shit. But you're also buying analytics and other shit too, you know? It comes down to Lightspeed. Us as people, these numbers are baffling. Like, I wouldn't pay someone $75 a month for this service, but a business totally would. If you think you could build it yourself, then just build it yourself. And yeah, person who might be lurking and chilling, I do have a Discord. Check it out. Up to you. No stress, but yeah, I'm happy to connect on LinkedIn too. Totally fine. Let me go use the restroom, cut another lime. It is a hot day, like super hot day. Hot, crisp summer. I'm going to cut some more limes and pour some more whiskey. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries, a Millenite. Yeah, like, dude, we totally have a Discord. You can join as you see fit. No stress. Happy to connect on LinkedIn too, though. Sean OD5 is, what am I doing with the fire hose? So, brands want to know when their product is being mentioned, right? When certain keywords are being mentioned because they could shill their product. That's the thing I'm building, to listen to the Firehose and surface things that marketing departments or social media managers could respond to shill their brand. It's going to be on Blue Sky first, but I want to do Reddit, Hacker News, and Lobsters. That's part of like the initial, what I consider MVP, but the MVP is launched already for just Blue Sky. So I hope that answers the question. What am I finding are the biggest sources? No, we're just doing Blue Sky right now. Eventually we'll do Reddit, other stuff. So yeah, I see you said, so yeah, maybe you had like a preconceived notion of what we're doing, but it's a separate thing. But yeah, no worries, Millenite. Thank you. Appreciate you. I do have to go pee. I'm going to pour some more water with ice cubes. I'm going to slice some more limes, and I'll be right back. Give me a sec. BRB. on. I got my limes. I need to grab the other whiskey, though. Give me a sec. All right, and I'm back. Sorry for the delay. The lime and no coconut. You mix it all around. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that one popped. All right, so fresh bottle of Pendleton. It's a big one. Alrighty, so let me get headphones back in. Ah, hell yeah, bingo. For sure, man. Yeah, thank you again for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. But yeah, let me squeeze some lime on in. Okay, so hold on, Sean. I just see your comment. You find ATProto interesting. As you understand it, Blue Sky is currently the largest source feeding it. You believe additional lexicons have been built? Yep, absolutely. You'd love to know how simple, difficult it is to build an interface that allows you to distill content from the Firehose using hashtags or keywords. So I'm giving a talk at Cascadia JS about how listening to the Firehose can be as simple as a WebSocket. I would still recommend you do that listening on the back end. I don't even know if you can do it on the front end. The talk at Cascadia JS is later this month. I've already done a little bit of work for it though. So if you're curious, let me paste the link and then paste it over to YouTube for you. That's it. Damn. Nailed it. So I don't have a recording of this talk any other way, but I'll pass it to you. So yeah, that doesn't necessarily give you everything that I'm gonna say, but if you go look through some of that stuff, and Hunar, that is definitely the one that I had the ticket raffle for. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, there, Sean over on YouTube. It may not have everything for you in that talk, but you can see some of the code snippets, some of the stuff that I do. It's actually really simple to listen to the Firehose. Right? Without the talk around it, there's going to be a lot of context missing for you. So just recognize that eventually all the talks from Cascadia JS will be published. I'm actually on the hook to record the lightning talk stage, which I'm going to have to figure out, and I hope I don't mess it up. I might mess it up. I'll try. I'll do my best, but I might mess it up. It's almost that simple there, Hunar. Yeah, exactly. The slide deck. Yeah, yeah. Like this is that link. Yeah, bingo. It's just right there in chat. That is my slide deck. Sean. So hold on for people here on Twitch. Sean asked, "Do I think Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, etc., have a place in a potential future where decentralized socials are the norm?" I think they do, but that's on them to opt into it. And if they don't, well, fuck it, you know? So what I'm getting at, Hunar, maybe that's what you're saying. I don't know, but I plan on actually building for Lobsters, which is a like an open source Hacker News. I plan on helping Lobsters publish to the ATProto. Like for this project specifically. If I can get Lobsters and Hacker News to opt into that, that makes my job so much easier. And then for Reddit, yeah, I just got to do the RSS thing because Reddit's not incentivized to do any of that. But I'd love to work with them and figure it out if they wanted. But I don't see Reddit actually liking the idea of getting their content out there because they make money off ads, and you wouldn't have ads if you're just listening to the Firehose. So Hunar, not quite. My clients are not Lobsters or Hacker News. My clients are businesses that want to listen for their keywords being mentioned on any platform that would include Lobsters or Hacker News. Captain Chica, you thought today was Sunday? Oh, man. You've got your entire weekend ahead of you still. This should be good news for you. You got your entire weekend still. That's awesome, isn't it? Shit. It's better than getting to Sunday and feeling like it's still Friday. That would suck. So Sean, you're saying you feel like ActivityPub is cooked, at least when it comes to wide-scale adoption. I don't know enough about ActivityPub to say otherwise, but the fact that Blue Sky has their war chest and they're hiring and they're building a business around it, and if you look at bsky.social, right? If you scroll on down, or maybe it's like company or whatever. Here it is, jobs. If you go to jobs, it really does look like... Ooh, all right. So they changed the name of a few of these, I think. Right? The machine learning engineer role was actually like focused on basically building an algorithm for Blue Sky. So yeah, anyone that does Python, PyTorch stuff, right? Like there's a bunch of jobs on Blue Sky available. And yes, I see DevRel. I'm heavily considering it, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm at the right moment to switch yet. Bare minimum, I'd need a couple months. Realistically, I'd want to wait till like, I don't know, March next year. And I wouldn't expect them to wait around for me. I really like the people I work with, the company I work for. So it's tough, you know? Yeah, I mean, bingo. I kind of disagree. A month into the first dev job I ever had, someone was reaching out to me because they found one of my blog posts. And it was about like progressive enhancement in the React ecosystem. And this was like 2015. I could have been really early into building basically a remix kind of thing. But I decided loyalty matters. I still am on the fence about that being the right choice. But you know what? I can live with that choice. That is a gut response, in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, I used my gut in that case, but I'm just saying, I really do feel like my career would have taken a totally different trajectory if I had just jumped ship. But again, I understand what you're saying, and I got to live with the decisions I make. And is that a decision I respect? Yes. I could have been selfish about it. I get it. And it would have been nice. Loyalty equals raise when someone reaches out? Or loyalty is equal to a raise? When I don't know about that. Yeah, there's no right or wrong. I still think I made the right choice from a moral perspective. I still do wonder what trajectory my career would have taken otherwise, though. But you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, it was definitely a moral decision. And it still is. There's also, 175K is not insane money. Like, it's based on taxes, it'd be like an extra $500 a month for me. If I could convince them to do 200K, that would move the needle. That would move the needle. So Sean is asking, how long have I been a dev? I mean, honestly, you could look me up on LinkedIn. You'll see the beanie. You'll know. I've been a professional dev for, let's say, it's 10-ish years, maybe 11 at this point. I did freelancing for a good 4 or 5 years prior to that. Do I have a go-to tech stack? For the back end, not necessarily. For the front end, yes, I use React for dashboard applications, anything like login gated, and I use Astro for marketing sites. Then when it comes to the back end, it depends on what I'm building. It's either going to be like serverless or it's going to be probably Elixir. In general, I think serverless is my 80%. And then if I need something persistent, yeah, Elixir for the 20%. So Sean, yes, that is a very tired question. For everyone here on Twitch, here's what Sean said. It's a tired question, but do you feel AI is going to change your industry in regards to new devs entering the field and how quickly they can catch up? It is a very tired question. We haven't been asked it yet once today, so I'll give a sincere, heartfelt answer. But the next person who asks is going to get asshole Chris. So I don't think AI is changing things nearly the way that people are saying it's going to change things. In general, it makes it harder for juniors to get a job, but right, like some CEO recently just came out and said, like, dude, if you're not hiring juniors just because of AI, you're fucking up. Right? Someone actually came out and said that recently. And I completely agree. Because how are you going to get mid-level engineers? How are you going to get seniors without that pipeline of juniors? If you think you're going to replace junior devs with AI, well, surprise, you're going to be paying a premium when you need a fucking, mid-level or senior engineer. Because there's value to that you just can't solve with AI. And then Hunar, yes, what's the point of vibe coding if I have to hire a dev to fix it? It's to prove out an idea, right? At a bunch of jobs, I have totally had to do proof of concepts. If some manager could vibe code a proof of concept, it at least proves the idea, lets someone get in there and fiddle with it to decide if we actually want to invest in building the thing. So, yeah, like, there is value to someone who's not a dev vibe coding something to prove an idea. That's huge. That's amazing. Like, I see product people at GetKraken doing that, and they're fucking killing it. But it's not taking a job away from anyone, because we're not hiring someone to do that kind of work. And instead, well, what if we did this and they didn't have AI to do it? It would get put on the back burner while we worked on other stuff that we think will actually move the needle. So yeah, Hunar, that's the point I'm making, right? There is absolutely a place for vibe coding. It doesn't belong in production. And I think more and more people will start to realize that. All right, so a Millenite, you're saying you're a new dev, you're trying to improve on your own and just use AI for studying. Yeah, I mean, AI has value, but don't let it do everything for you, because you're just depriving yourself of an actual learning experience. What I do think AI is good at is teaching people how to do proper code review. As a mid-level and senior engineer, I've had juniors working underneath me that made some PRs that were questionable at best. And no, I'm not going to merge your PR that uses local storage for cross-component state management. No, it's not going to happen. Fuck no. Nope. Nope. I've actually had someone do that. They took 3 weeks to work on a ticket, and then when they finally had a PR, it was dozens of files changed, and then mixed into that fucking haystack of bullshit, they were using local storage for cross-component state management when it was an Angular app. We have RxJS, dude. We have services. We have all this shit. Why are you doing that? Because they were a contractor. They were a third-party bad contractor from another country, and they make their money off the hours they put in. So they're incentivized to ship bad code that they then have to fix later. Meanwhile, I'm a salaried engineer. No, I don't want anything that takes away all of my time. No, and I get it, Brainless. I'm not saying third-party other country devs are bad, but when you are hired as a contractor where you're paid and the company you work for is paid by the hours you put in, you're going to put out some shit code. because it means that you can get paid more hours to fix your own shit code. And there's a very easy overlap with this like point that I'm trying to make. And yes, the dev was from India. I'm not saying all Indian devs are bad, but Indian devs through a contracting company that's paid by the hour, in general, they suck more than some dev that you're paying salary. Right? And the story I'm going to point out, it's about perverse incentives. It's about incentivizing the wrong thing. In India, they had a snake problem. This is probably like early 1900s. They had a snake problem. It might even be like late 1800s, right? But yes, too many snakes. So the British government, who was ruling India at the time, said, hey, for every snake we give you, or every snake you bring us, we're going to give you some money. And it worked well for a little bit until some enterprising individuals in India, right, realized that they could actually start breeding snakes for way cheaper than the money that the British government would give them for each snake. So yes, they started farming snakes. And at some point, the third-party devs that you're hiring are basically farming snakes with their shit code. If they're paid by the hour, they're going to optimize for that. That story is still told in India. Yeah, exactly. You guys outsmarted the British rulers. I get it, but it's also, it's a fable, right? It's like something that has this like moral at the end of the story that every single business should learn from, because you should not incentivize these things that allow you to be exploited in that way. So it's like an interesting perspective of, yeah, the Indian people got one over on the British, but also the British realized that they should stop doing that in any way, right? If y'all had done it right, then you would have been paid and you would have been snake free. But instead, now there's more snakes. It's actually more of a problem for you. You're breeding more snakes. You're dealing with more snakes. But you're getting one over on the British? Like, you're making your own situation worse, right? It's like, what's like the nose to spite your face, right? Cutting off your nose to spite your face. That's like literally that. You're making your own living situation worse just to get back at someone, right? Or technically you're making everyone else in your society's situation worse just for you to get ahead. So yeah, like, I get that. And also, like, dude, fuck imperialism, by the way. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying it's like a parable of perverse incentives. And you'll actually start to recognize this parable of perverse incentives in a lot of other places. Right? In a lot of different, like, circumstances where, yeah, sure, you might solve the problem in the short term, but you're actually shooting yourself in the foot in the long term. And I believe AI is doing exactly that. Yeah, could you vibe code it, right, and replace that junior engineer? Sure, but it means that you're not going to have anyone to funnel into a mid-level engineer role. So then eventually, mid-level engineers are going to be able to charge a premium for their expertise, and you're going to be paying them more in the future. So it's a lot of, like, looking at the now, disregarding the future. And too many companies are pulling that bullshit. The biggest companies actually pulling that are actually lying to you as well. Oh, hey, we got rid of 10,000 engineers because we think AI is going to, like, do the work for them. But you know what? We just opened up 10,000 new, foreign roles that we can, like, do some H1 visa bullshit for, right? They didn't actually get rid of those jobs. It's just an excuse to hire externally in a third world country that costs them way less. Like, none of the companies saying, hey, AI is going to replace developers are actually replacing developers. Right? Like, look at Anthropic. Anthropic's still hiring engineers. Yeah, no worries, Sean. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, merging the two chats, YouTube and Twitch, is a little tough. I feel like I did an all right job today, though. Right? Where, like, the perspectives of both were shared. Yeah, like a Millenite. I'm not saying third world devs or third party devs, like foreign devs, are bad inherently. I've met some really fucking good ones. That's my point, right? There are some really good devs out there, but the companies that charge you per hour are not incentivized to do good work. Because if they're a contractor that you're paying per hour, they could also double dip and get paid the same money, you know? It's about the right motivation. Exactly. If they're not incentivized to do good work, they're actually then incentivized to fix the shit code that they already shipped. And that's the biggest problem, in my opinion. Bingo. It's the same thing. That's the same thing with India, with Thailand, with any Southeast Asia software devs. Like, 100%, man. It's all a gamble of, are you getting someone who wants to put in the work? Or are you getting someone who just wants to, like, create this, like, endless churn of hours that they get billed, like, that they can bill you for? And that's where it sucks. And you can find shitty devs here in the US that do the same fucking thing, man. There are absolutely shitty devs here in the US that would also do the exact same thing. Ship some shit code so that they can get paid to fix it later. It's up to us as senior and mid-level engineers to say no to their shit code. That's our job at this point. We are the gatekeepers. Yeah, Hunar, yes, that golden parachute, right? Like, fire a bunch of people and then move on to the next company before, like, the tech debt catches you. Yeah, dude. That's 1000% a thing, too. Yep. So, Hunar just said, like, it's like execs getting paid bonuses for saving a bunch of money for the company, the exec firing important people, taking the bonus, and jumping ship before it all catches up with them. Yeah, and that's a major thing. For sure. That's like a major thing. Anyway, I just wanted to shout this out one more time before, like, we move back into the shit we need to do. If you are into machine learning, right? Right? You can make $200K a year on Blue Sky's platform, for sure. There's also another role, right? Senior software engineer for the platform, but maybe not like machine learning itself. That caps at 175. I do think these rates are somewhat low, right? Like a senior software engineer for 175K, you're only going to get people that live somewhere cheap enough that makes it work, you know? So yeah, I feel like Rumble Foreskin, I just want to say, for a senior software engineer, this is kind of a low rate. It depends on where you live. If you're in the Midwest, if you're in fucking Ohio, 175K, you can live like a king. If you're here in Seattle, not really. You're not hurting for money at that rate, but it could be better. And there are absolutely companies here in Seattle that would, like, if you're willing to go into the office, you could make $400K a year. At Amazon, at whatever, you know? Right? You could work for Axon. You could work for a bunch of kind of terrible companies and make a fucking killing because they know that in general, devs have a conscience. And they can't hire the best devs because the best devs can pick and choose where they go. And they have a conscience for it. Like at some point, I would rather work for a company I believe in than an extra $50K a year. So you're serious about improving? Any tips? Just keep building stuff, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have good tips for you. Just keep building stuff. Keep caring about your craft. I'd rather work with a dev who gives a shit than one who's just collecting a paycheck every single time. Yeah, no worries, Hunar. Have a good one. Appreciate you over on the YouTube. Yeah, have a good night. I get it. I get it. Yeah, if you really want to separate yourself from other people, actually care about what you build. Right? Like, treat it like a proper craft, like you're an artisan. And you'll be just massively above some dev who's like, it's just code. Get excited about code, right? Like, let me put it this way. I would rather work with someone enthusiastic with a lot of room to grow than someone who's really fucking good, but they're like blasé, you know? Like, they're just like, meh, whatever, you know? Yeah, exactly. Someone who really, really likes code, they're like, the level in which they can grow is so much higher than someone who's like, it's just fucking code, dude. Right? That person has plateaued. Care about your craft. Especially in the AI era. Right? You can't teach enthusiasm. You can't teach curiosity. Look for those things and exhibit those things, right? So if you're on the hiring end, look for those things. If you're on the other end and you're looking for a job, exhibit those things. Don't bullshit people. Like, actually care. Because bullshit's easy to smell. Hold on one second. Vibe coding will become second-class coding, in your opinion, within 24 months. And then, Donnie, is that what you're actually, like, hinting at? Like, were you hitting the 24-hour number with your comment? Or not 24-hour. Yeah, 24 hours. Within 24 hours. No, within 24 months. I think it'll be that before then. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. I just want to make sure I'm getting, like, the context of your comment. Right? Like, 24 months? Dude, it's going to happen way sooner. 24 hours would be wild. But yeah. People are already realizing vibe coding is terrible. The T app had all that data leak. Exactly, Donnie. 100%, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Oh, hold on. Did I misunderstand? No. Like, bingo. You said the 24 months thing. What I was hinting is that Donnie is referencing your 24-month number with their comments, right? And I just want to make sure I'm, like, understanding that. I could be wrong. Okay. Yeah, for sure. No. Dude, they just said it right here in chat. Did you miss Donnie Pickle Pants in their comment? That's right here in Twitch. That is not a YouTube comment. Donnie was referencing you. They just didn't tag you or do the reply thing. But I'm just adding the context in case you missed it. Nah, it's fine there. Bingo. You're good. You're good. So, Donnie, I would say certain models do auto-completion better. Are you just using VS Codes? Right? Like, are you just using Copilot? I have really good results with Supermaven. Like, I'm not going to say it's perfect, but when it does, like, complete something perfectly, damn, that feels good. Like, it's kind of nice to just, like, tab complete a giant chunk of code that was going to be boilerplate anyway. Yeah, I have to phrase this diplomatically. I feel like Copilot doesn't do auto-completion nearly as well as other tools. I think they do other things really well, but I just think their auto-completion sucks. Like, check out Supermaven. It's owned by Cursor. Cursor bought Supermaven, and it's the one I use here on stream. Whenever I've used Cursor, I run out of their, like, free tier auto-completion bullshit very quickly, and then I just turn on Supermaven. At some point, I think Cursor's going to realize that Supermaven is cannibalizing part of their business, and they're just going to shut it down. Or they're going to introduce some pay tier to Supermaven. Supermaven is technically paid, but I don't need to use the paid tier, right? I'd have to pay for Supermaven to get, like, the chat bullshit. I don't use the chat bullshit. I just want a good autocomplete. Yeah. Like, Donnie, I would say give Supermaven a try. It's fast as well, right? Like, it's really fast. That was the original, like, thing. And I don't know how many other streamers you watch, etc., but I believe Theo and I are, like, totally on the same page about Supermaven being the best fucking autocomplete available. I'm pretty sure me and Theo, like, totally agree on that. We might disagree on other stuff. Respectfully. He's an awesome dude in person. I don't know if you guys know this. Sure. I ran into not being stoked on Theo because of one interaction at a TwitchCon. I came around in a big way. He's really actually fun to chat with and hang out with in a lot of contexts. You don't have to like his content. I get that. I understand. He's a good dude, though. He's full of himself, with good reason. But he's a good dude. He has a conscience, I think. No, and I base a lot of who I like and care about on like personal interaction. I put a lot of weight into that. No, and I get it, bingo. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, no, Theo has interesting takes. I'm not going to say he's 100% right all the time. No. Like, he and I disagree on stuff, and that's actually valuable, right? The goal is to disagree respectfully. I don't know if you ever published it, but there was a thing at last year's Chain React in which we recorded like a clip, and it was like, how do you think Theo's wrong? And he's like, he's making a clip about this, and I'm chatting with him, and I was like, I think you're wrong about Wasm, especially from a server-side perspective. And like, we chatted about it and whatever. I don't know if you ever published that, but I think I moved the needle at least a little bit from his opinion about Wasm. Dude, I'm not a giant. Come on, dude. Nah, man. I'm not a giant. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't even think I belong in the same sentence as Theo and Prime and all those guys. I appreciate it, but you guys are biased, so take it easy. I stream a lot. And yes, I've been too much of a jerk in the past. I'm trying to be better. I feel like we've been pretty good. Ish. No, I do not take compliments well. That's a personality trait at this point. No, I do not take compliments well. I do not do that. Sorry, like, this is a thing that goes back 30 plus years at this point. But like, even in the snowboard world, I might spin and do a thing. Someone says like, oh, that was sick. I was like, no, I pre-spun too much, or I didn't hold the grab long enough, or whatever, right? Like, you have to be self-critical to be better. I'm really bad at taking compliments. Sometimes I'll just simply say thank you. While in my head, I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm fucking up. I could do so much more, so much better. I think you need that mentality to improve, you know? What if you're too self-critical to the point where it harms your improvement? I'm not sure that's the same thing. What I think you're getting at there, a Millenite, is yes, you're critical, but it's so critical that it prevents you from doing a thing. So I agree. That's a problem. I hate the sound of my voice. I'm still going to stream. You guys just have to put up with it. I don't have to hear it. We're good. I hate the sound of my voice. I'm like way too critical of the sound of my voice, but I don't have to hear it. Win-win. The sound of my voice is your problem, not mine. Now, at some point, you have to have enough confidence to do the thing, even though you're being critical of yourself. I don't know how to teach that or explain that any better, but yeah, at some point, you got to have enough confidence to just do it, you know? You just got to do it. The act of doing is greater than the negative feelings you feel after you see the result. I think that's the biggest thing. right? You need to take joy in the act of doing that outweighs the critical aspect of how much you dislike what you put out there, right? The act of putting it out there needs to be as fun and enjoyable, right? More fun and enjoyable than your like criticality of it. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud here. I don't know for sure, man. I'm just some dude talking. But I think it comes down to something like that. I'm just some dude using words. You know, like shit. Better to do and fail and improve than not do and wish you did afterwards. Exactly. Yeah, right? For sure. The regret of not doing something is way worse than failing in a lot of cases. For sure. I completely agree there. Shit, I feel like you changed your name. Miggies? Like, how do I pronounce your name better? I feel like you changed your name at one point. Because I don't recognize that name. No? All right, my bad. When was the last time you chatted? I feel like it's been a long time. Damn, 2023. So it's been around 2 years since the last time you chatted. All right, that's my bad. It's been a while, that's fine. Now, for some reason, like, I just didn't have a memory of that being your name, and I saw the VIP thing, and I was like, well, shit, hold on. No, that's fine, dude. Don't feel bad about it. Hell yeah, bingo. If you publish a collection of short stories, I'll buy it. I'll happily buy it. Dude, I've been wanting to do the same thing. I got books I want to write. I just want to build software first so I can afford to actually write. If that makes sense. I want to build enough software that I get enough recurring revenue that I can just do these creative fucking things that I just want to do, you know? I want to make music. Right? I want to write stories. I want to write books, you know? I want to make games. I want to do all sorts of shit that I can't justify doing until I can make money doing other shit. I definitely want to make games. Absolutely, dude. 100%. Right? You might see me like toggle over to this screen. This is the description of a game I want to make. I want to make a game about managing gamblers, etc., you know? No, I get that, Zero. I'm not looking to hire anyone. I'm not looking to help anyone else's project. I got shit I want to make. Bingo. Okay, so you want to emulate Isaac Asimov. I want to emulate Kurt Vonnegut, but with the same goal. If you're an Asimov fan, I'm a Vonnegut fan. Same thing, though. I want to make my Welcome to the Monkey House. Bingo. I think it's becoming really obvious why we get along. And I apologize for the friction we've had at any point. I actually think two Kurt Vonnegut fans can't agree until they've disagreed. I actually think that's the thing, right? You have to disagree at least once before you can recognize each other. I actually like really believe that. Because like, dude, Vonnegut fans, their entire mentality is think for yourself, question authority, right? Their fucking mental model is I'm going to disagree before we start to agree. Oh, dude, I don't even have a passport. No, I'm not making it to EU at all. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. I'm not going to make it to any like EU thing. I don't even have a passport yet, and I need to do that. Just with how things are going anyway, you know? And what up, Lateef? How you doing? And then hold on. If I streamed a game being built from scratch and published everything on GitHub, people would get involved. Maybe. I'm not sure I believe in the open source game mentality yet. Right? So here's the biggest thing there, Zero. Publishing a game involves money, and then how do you actually make sure that people who contributed get paid out for what they do? And it really muddies the water in a way that I wouldn't do that. I'd be happy to open up like a plugin system or something, you know? But as far as like the profitability of the game, like, nah. Like, the money muddies the water too much. I'm not even trying to say like I'm greedy, but it's just like, dude, dealing with how people get paid out for a thing is fucking rough, dude. I get it that people say they don't want the money and they just want to contribute. There's still something morally wrong with not paying people for the effort they put in. But then how do you do it, you know? Yeah, that gets really tough. Technically, I think I still owe Salmon. Salmon's one of our viewers who helped us work on the like Githium.com thing that we did for the Solid hack, right? Solid JS hackathon. They declined money just for like a recommendation. I still think I owe them. And if they just showed up again, I would pay them. I would totally just pay them. I need to figure out like what their contribution was to the project and what percentage that is, but I'd probably round up in a major way anyway. No, I massively owe Salmon. What is my biggest dream to achieve in the tech world? To make enough money that I don't have to work anymore. I think that's everyone's dream, isn't it? I'm not saying that I wouldn't work anymore, but I don't have to work anymore. That's a big difference, right? I think everyone's dream is do a thing to where you're not obligated to fucking do some bullshit and you can just live your life. I thought that was everyone's dream, but I could be wrong. I just want to build a thing that makes me money. And then I can just make other shit as I want, you know? It's not a set. This is like, if you've seen me drinking from this, it's always this glass. I bought this at a Value Village. I have some other, like, rocks glasses, etc., you know, that are appropriate in size, but this is like This is my best beverage glass. If I ever break it, I'm going to be heartbroken. I've had this glass for like 10 years, dude. I've had this glass for a long time. Like, me and this glass go way back. Get it replicated, you'd buy a set? Nah, man, this shit's one of a kind. I don't even want to try and replicate it. Nah, I'm good. I'll start making beanies, sure. I'll sell beanies, and then maybe eventually I'd sell a reproduction of this glass or something. But you know what? We could just do it otherwise. Like, fuck it, man. Poured yourself a big ass whiskey and then ordered a burger. Ooh. At Costco earlier today, I bought a fucking stack of burgers. Hell yeah, dude. I will not be cooking them anytime within the next week, but maybe next weekend, burger time. Nah, that sounds good. I'd have to stock up on like onions and some other shit, but yeah, burger time. In a week. Not today. Hell no. No. It's too hot to cook anything indoors. I don't have that shop yet, Bingo. My goal is to start a new business for stream shit. Right, and then like any revenue from stream goes to the business, and then it's like its own business. Sure. And then eventually, yes, I would start selling beanies. And I would actually, I'm not gonna go Shopify. I was looking at Fourth Wall. I think Fourth Wall is the move, because I could do like Fourth Wall like labeled bullshit, and then I could just ship my own stuff separately, you know? So yeah, hold on. Radiant Gradient. God, that's a good name. You could spell the other part and it still like rhymes, you know? Like you could do gradient with the E instead of the A, but up to you. So yeah, you shared hard times when you lost your job at Dell 2 years ago. You're drinking right now and feel me. But did you land somewhere else? Like, are you good, man? And yeah, I get it. Like, dude, the Dell, like EMC Isilon bullshit, technically, right? Because Dell's like part of the EMC like bullshit. Yeah, you got let go like when the acquisition happened or some shit. Maybe like a year or two after. I get it. And yeah, like, dude, we're drinking whiskey, we're hanging out. Cheers to that. Come on. Government job at the Texas Department of Transportation. Not great. Yeah, like state jobs are never great. I get it. I want to say, like, you should be applying, right? Always be applying. Right? ABC or ABA, always be applying. Always be closing. Whatever, right? Like, that's the bullshit. Like, no, ABA, right? Always be applying. The job you got right now is just temporary. Just do it. Like, come on, man. Just apply to other jobs. Fuck it, dude. You get declined, whatever, but you should be putting in a minimum of X amount of hours per week to boost up, because government jobs suck, right? Like, come on, man. It might be consistent, but you can do better. I believe you can do better. I think you need to believe you can do better. No, and I get it. Over 300 applicants applied, and yes, it's a numbers game. Don't feel bad, but you still got to do it, man. You still got to do it. Don't get discouraged. If you're getting denied with the same resume, think about how you could change your resume. What could you do to fix your resume? Because obviously it's not working, right? Don't keep sending the same fucking resume. That's the definition of insanity. Not literally, but you know what I mean. There you go, Charles. Yeah, heavily regulated industries. Oh, you're not wrong. No, do not make a bot to do that shit. If you want to get denied at a 10x or 100x rate, then yeah, make a bot for it. If you want to actually get a job, put in the effort, man. Craft your cover letter, craft your resume for every single job. That's important, man. I'm going to say, like, ChatGPT fucks this shit up. I passed Claude and ChatGPT a, like, JSON representation of my shit, and I still had to modify it too much to make it, like, actually viable, you know? Nah, man. None of this shit's actually good. Adobe Experience Manager. I've never even heard of it. I have no clue. No worries, Radiant Gradient. I understand. I'm not saying like, oh, how dare you? You're obviously fucking up. No, you're not fucking up. The industry sucks right now. But mid-level to senior engineers have so many jobs available to them within the next 6 months to a year. You should be applying right now, for sure. You should definitely be doing that. No, come on, Rumple. Like, I don't need other people in chat to roast people, and I'm going to delete that message. It was, like, needlessly harsh. I get it, Rumple. Keep chatting. Keep saying stuff. Yeah. Like, I think that entire statement needed a /s at the end. Or a kappa. Or something. But without that, it's needlessly harsh. Yeah, no worries, McGee's, or I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me know. Miggiz. Whatever. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, cheers. McGiz? Is that it? All right, I can say that. I can do that. McGiz. All right, I can do that. I can totally do that. Thank you. Thank you for, like, letting me know the pronunciation. Perfect. And yeah, Rumple, like, I don't think Radiant Gradient was actually offended. I want to make sure that we're, like, chatting here in a way that we all feel comfortable. Like, I'm not looking to have anybody roast anybody. We've all chatted with people that suck to talk to, right? I don't want that to be this chat. Huge variation for principal positions. Yeah, principal is super tough. Like, super tough. And yeah, Char's like, no, I get it, but to get discouraged is actually, like, fucking up way more than just getting declined, you know? Someone declining you? Fuck it, man. Just keep going. You can apply to the same role the next year. If it still exists, that's maybe a hint that the company sucks. You know? If that same role exists a year from now, damn, they're actually having trouble hiring for it, and that means that there's probably a bad manager, you know? That shit happens. But I just want to say, like, you know, you gotta keep doing it. You gotta keep applying. HR systems do not even consider you a human being. You're just a fucking line item. If you got weeded out at the HR system, like line item stage, just try again. Remote stuff is drying up. No, every single company that is like, we require you in office, if you're good, they will make an exception. If you're good, they will make an exception. Every single fucking company, dude. Even at GitKraken. If you're fucking good, dude, we got you, right? So we're looking for a QA engineer, technically in Alicante, Spain. But you know what? If you're good, try it. If you're a senior application engineer, if you're good, fucking try it, man. Like, dude. Just because a company says something doesn't mean it's a rule. You miss every shot you don't take. Yeah, and there's like an edge case to that, for sure. You know what? Just fucking try. If they don't acknowledge you, they don't respond, fuck it. Whatever. Yeah, I just really think if you're a QA or senior application engineer, all of these things are fuzzy. In general. Like, I had a company reach out to me. Technically, you know what? They deserve a shout out. Stitch actually reached out to me. And the role they had for DevRel. Right, let's... Oh my god. Oh, this is the longest fucking homepage ever. They don't even have, like, a jobs listing? What? All right, there it is. All right, careers. Open positions. They reached out to me for a DevRel job. And yes, I blew it by not responding, but senior developer relations engineer, software engineer, developer relations, either one of these would be totally acceptable. I remember looking at it and being like, well, yes, I'm not willing to move to the San Fran area. And they responded with saying, like, you know what? We like what you do. It's fuzzy. Every single job is fuzzy about the location if you wow them. Every single job is fuzzy about the location. Just apply, man. And, oh, well, I live elsewhere. They could pay you to move if you really want to move. But that's a conversation to be had after you've done all of this stuff, that you convince them that you're the right person for the job. And then it's up to them to decide how rigid this constraint is. Now, I just want to point out, I think they're a great company. They do really cool stuff. I also think I could just roll my own off. And I don't need Stitch. So it'd be a really hard sell for me to pitch Stitch for anyone. Because I could just roll it on. Like, dude, OAuth is so fucking easy, dude. OAuth is so fucking easy that, I don't know, I feel like I'd have a problem selling this product. I'd have a problem representing this product as like, dude, you need to use Stitch. Do you, though? I don't think you do. So yes, they reached out to me, but I also think it's not a product that I could sell, not a product I could represent. You know? Could I have made more money? Absolutely. Right? When we look at it, oh my God, dude, I can make 220K. That's a massive fucking boost. I just don't think it's a product I would ever use, so it's really hard to like tell people they should use it, you know? That part's tough. And I do struggle a little bit with that here at Get Kraken, right? Like, dude, you don't have to use Get Kraken desktop. Just make a commit, man. You know what? The other shit Get Kraken does, like, the sum of its parts has value. So I agree with that. Like, it's tough, though. Because they're not paying me to be a fucking blind shill. I'm not a marketing person. I'm a developer advocate. I speak on behalf of actual developers. Some of this stuff just doesn't resonate. Like, I do not believe in some of the products that we do, right? Like, God, what's the thing? Hold on. There's like a feature we offer at Get Kraken that I'm just not a fan of. I think it's actually bullshit. I forget the name of it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. There are enough things that exist at Get Kraken that I can push them honestly. There's a thing. I don't believe in it. It doesn't help me as a dev. Code Suggest. That's it. Code Suggest is not a feature I've ever asked for. That I ever wanted. No, man. Just make a branch of my branch. It's a tough position to be in. To market a thing you don't believe in. I believe in Get Kraken, but there are features I just don't. And I need to try better. When it comes to Code Suggest, is this actually a problem that people have? That people deal with? I don't think that's the case, man. Like, they built a feature without actually consulting users for that feature. And that's kind of a problem. So, yeah, 1 second there. Bingo, Mr. Sir. No, we allow it. Yeah, I get you. Double duty for half the price seems to be the way the fuckers work. All right. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I had a massive low. Yeah, like from COVID, there was a job I interviewed with, and then, yeah, I was interviewing for a front end role, but they judged me based upon my back end chops. That job sucked. Like, dude, I'm glad I didn't get that job. That job would have sucked. I bet that company is churning developers left and right. Unless they replaced the asshole engineer that was leading that team. So yeah, teleport. Like, dude, I really hope whatever VP they had for that team, I hope that dude's gone. Because that dude could not hire a front-end engineer to save his life. Like, at all. Because he's judging front-end engineers on their fucking back-end chops. Like, that's a bad fucking thing, dude. No, I get it. They're Radiant. I get it. Like, Teleport might be a great company. It was just a bad fucking manager. People don't quit companies. They quit managers, man. I agree. Fuck those assholes. But, dude, people do not quit companies. They quit managers. And he was a bad fucking manager. Yeah, no worries. I do regret that. Like, dude, I would have been getting paid massive amounts of money, but I probably would have been cut real soon just because of the bad manager anyway. So, fuck it. Like, not a big deal. There's other jobs where I was the problem. Bedtime Bear knows them. Feel like I could have been good, but, you know. No, I fucked it up. That's on me. I'm only human. Shit. Ooh, the bad manager thing. Ooh, I wasn't even trying to, like, prompt this conversation, but yeah, dude. Bad managers, man. Yeah, that shit's tough. What am I sipping on? So I do whiskey to there-ish, then lime, currently today, and then water. So it's basically a whiskey water with a lime tint. And it's delicious. Just delicious. But yeah, so just saying, like, you know, there are roles out there in the world. It's an endorsement I could add to my LinkedIn. I get it. Thank you, Bedtime Bear. Like, anyone who's ever watched my stream, like, knows that I can debug and do a thing. Like, the fact that I shipped a bunch of bugs today, like bug fixes. If I had vibe coded my app, it would take me way longer, but I knew exactly where shit was going wrong. And that's how actual dev works, you know? I do this shit for fun. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Dude. Yeah, for sure. So hold on. H. Mendoza, you remember me speaking about bad managers? My boss's boss. Has that been resolved? Well, hold on. H. Mendoza, what is the time frame for that? When did I say that? I'm curious a little bit about the time frame. Was it this year? Was it last year? Was it the year before? About a month ago? All right, so that was, yes, my boss's boss is harsher than they should be. It has not bubbled up to a head at the moment, though. It is not bubbled up. I think I'm actually warming up to my boss's boss. I think there is like a gap, like, and some leeway between the problems and the reality, you know? And, you You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with it. Damn, Radiant Gradient, you should absolutely be applying for a new job right now. I'm not saying you need to, but you probably should. Just in case. Like, I don't know, man. Just saying. Just saying, if I'm being honest, you should be taking measures to ensure your employability. How you define that statement? Well, that's up to you. Ooh, Bedtime Bear is actually asking the right questions. I was just keen to like write it off and like, shit happens. But no, Bedtime Bear is actually asking the exact right question. Hold on. I see a message from work. Hold on. I need to invite someone to a channel. Yep. 1 second. Sorry. Part of the value prop I give as a dev is that I'm always working. I'm always fucking working. I'm always fucking working. Hold on. Let me get more music. 1 second. All right, there we go. Hold on. So, you know how some countries are enforcing the right to disconnect laws regarding work? Do I think those things will ever take off in the US? No, never gonna happen. And also, I would happily opt into not having the right to disconnect because I slack during the day. Me putting in effort after hours is how I justify me slacking during the day. I work 24/7 as a developer advocate, as a DevRel. Dude, my job does not have a clear start and end for the day. In general, I should be paid for... No, I'm paid for, like, me being me. If you want to measure the hours I put in, you're already fucking up, you know? The effort I put in towards what I do is so much greater than some 9-to-5 bullshit. Small night. I'm curious, what does that actually mean? Could you show me an example of what that is? All right. Okay, cool. So you've been added. You're already a regular. All right, copy link. No, and I get it, Radiant Gradient. As a developer advocate, it's different from an actual engineer. Engineers, nah, man, you got your work and you do your thing. As a developer advocate, my job is to actually represent a product and talk to devs at any time of the day, which means that, no, dude, I should not be adhering to a strict 9 to 5. Like, hell no, dude. No software, like no developer advocate or DevRel should be expected to do like the full-on proper 9 to 5. That does not exist. I'm a 24/7 dev. And that's what you actually pay me for. If you want me to be 9 to 5, you're fucking up as an organization, you know? Like, you misunderstand how devs work and how they respond and do shit. If you want me to leave 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours plus of lag time before I respond to someone, because it, like, you know, I don't want to, like, interact outside my business hours, you're fucking up. You're a bad business. Like, it just doesn't work that way, you know? It just doesn't work that way. Dev advocates and DevRel are always on, which means you should not judge them by the 9 to 5. I'm not saying real devs, like actual software devs, should have that same thing. Like, hell no, dude. Hell no. Fuck no. Like, software devs, yeah, have that predictable, like, life cycle and schedule. I get it. That's fine. But me? Nah, man. I need to always be there. That's my job. Yeah, Radiant, dude, that dude sucks. That dude fucking sucks. I don't have any other way of phrasing that. That dude sucks. Like, that dude sucks so much that he is pitching against his ability to access things. Right? He is handicapped, but he is actually actively making anti-handicapped legislation. Like, no, dude. That dude fucking sucks. He can afford to have some random person pick him up and drag him to where he needs. But regular people in wheelchairs do not have that. So he's like picking up the ladder behind him. Because he's just that much of an asshole. Nah, dude. Fuck that asshole. That dude sucks. He can actually pay, right? And have it be done for him on his behalf from, like, the fucking, like, taxpayers actually paying for it. He can be carried wherever he wants by some fucking bullshit Secret Service member. He can charge the state any amount to carry him where he needs to go. He doesn't need fucking, like, wheelchair ramps because they can just figure that shit out for him. He is actually actively speaking out against other people having the access he has because he's that much of an asshole. Like, dude, that dude sucks. Like, what a fucking dickhead. Yeah, dude. Fucking Abbott, whatever his name is. Like, that dude fucking sucks. He will sell out every single other person isn't in his constituency for no fucking reason. Because he just sucks. Yeah, meanwhile, like, Doge cost us more money than they ever brought back. because there wasn't actually that much fucking, like, fraud and neglect. Nah, dude, Doge was fucking bullshit. There was not nearly enough fraud and neglect to actually justify the bullshit they did. It doesn't exist. Check the fucking numbers, dude. Meanwhile, fucking Trump has spent more on golf than anything he saved via Doge. Like, look up the numbers, man. Like, look that shit up, dude. He has spent more golfing than we ever saved with any of the bullshit he's ever done, dude. He's just a fucking liar and an asshole. There's not been a single dollar saved that Trump didn't spend on some other frivolous bullshit. Doge was a fucking lie. And everyone should stop using Elon products because of it. If you can quit out of Elon's anything, you should. You should definitely do that. Because fuck that asshole, man. Fuck that asshole. Yes, boycott Elon. Like, what a fucking dickhead, dude. What a fucking dickhead. Have you seen the photo of, like, Elon's siblings? Yeah, they're, like, close to each other, and then Elon's, like, separated by, like, a good 1.5 feet. Because he's the fucking black sheep. He's the worst part of, like, any family, like, dynamic ever. Who gives a shit if he cheated at golf? Dude, who fucking cares, man? That shit doesn't matter. It's a distraction. It's an absolute distraction. When you're playing golf, yeah, you might throw your ball somewhere so you don't have to hit out somewhere shitty. That's golf in general, right? If you're not in a tournament, who gives a shit? Who fucking cares, man? Trump was not actually in a tournament, so yeah, toss the ball wherever, man. I just want to enjoy a game of golf. That's fine. That's totally okay. The fact that you're actually considering that as a thing to hate Trump for, there's so much more to hate Trump for. Like, come on, dude. You're taking the bait by thinking that him cheating at golf matters. It's fucking golf. Who gives a shit? He cheats at everything. I get that. Stop caring about the golf. Just stop caring about the golf. It's just fucking golf, dude. Who fucking cares? Like, come on, man. There is so much more to hate him for. Hate him for that shit, not the golf. Do your caddies decide when to throw the ball? If you're paying people to find the ball and they can't find it, just toss one, man. I'm bad enough at golf that I will hit a ball into the woods and I'll just toss one out. If I'm paying someone to find my ball and they can't find it, just toss it out. Like, come on, man. You're focusing on really the wrong fucking thing. If you care about, like, tossing a ball matters. It doesn't. It really fucking doesn't. He's done so much fucking worse. That the golf ball thing was a distraction. And it didn't work. Where's the fucking Epstein files? Right? President Epstein, right now, should just release that shit. It was a distraction that you took the bait on. Yes, we're going a little political, but, like, come on, man. Yes, I own how the conversation went. That's my fault. My bad. But also, nobody should have voted for that asshole. And the sad part is, there are other streams in which you know they voted for that asshole. And that's a fucking problem. But you don't need to make it a problem right now. That said, come on, can you think of a stream where, like, you just know they voted for that asshole? That's a fucking problem, man. Not even that. Like, maybe they didn't do it the first time, but they did it this time, and that matters more. Like, now, it doesn't matter about twice. Even once. Like, what the fuck, dude? Can we recognize that there are streams that made memes out of fucking Biden? And they are crickets with how shitty this shit's going. There are streamers that I consider friends and are really cool, and I'd love to chat with them and hang out with them. But oh my god, man. If you're gonna make a fucking meme about some political bullshit, you're on the hook for not making that same meme in the current climate. You're definitely on the hook. Like, come on, man. Just be even. Just be even. And they aren't. And that sucks. I like them as people. I don't like how they use their platform for no good. I haven't seen any of that. I do want to watch it eventually, yes. I cut off my subscription to Paramount, though. So I'd have to sail the high seas to actually watch that shit. Which I'm considering, for sure. I get it. And yes, I don't want to roast any human being. They know who they are. And it's on them. I get it. I get it, man. I like these people. I like people that do not agree politically. I only push back on the fact that they might have roasted one side, but they're not roasting the other now. That fucking sucks, dude. Like, come on, man. Just be even. Just be even. Like, come on, man. All right, so let me go slice another lime, sorry, BRB. I apologize for going political. But it's better than the other people that didn't technically go political, but they totally did. So, 1 second, let me go slice another lime. I think I'm good on the water, so I'll be right back. Let me just go slice a lime. Shit. I might have to pee too. All right, so I am back. All right, give me a second. All right, let me check out the comments. I see a bunch of stuff. And yeah, no worries, no stress. But I do need to read it, and you know. So the great keyboard in the background looks really cool, old school. You like it. Wait, what keyboard? I don't think I have a single actual keyboard in my background. So, I don't know, man. All right, up to you. In the box. I didn't even do the fucking... I didn't even do the background. Like, I just went pee. I didn't even show my stream. Whatever. It's fine. It's, yeah, whatever. It's no stress. All right, so let me double check some other shit, though. Oh, wait. Hold on. Small Knight, are you talking about, like, some Get Kraken video that we launched or something? Like, that shows that in the background? Because that's a different thing. But I get it. Okay. What's in the box? Like, you know, yeah, come on. Oh my god, what's in the box, man? And then, yeah, let me check out some other shit. What's in the box? Ah, shit, what's in the box? Yeah, dude, yeah, Rumpel. Yeah, 100%. Put the bunny back in the box. Ooh, what is that a reference to? Kinslayer. Hold on. That sounds really familiar. Ooh, Con Air. Put the bunny back in the box. Ah, dude, that's such a good fucking reference. Hell yeah, Kinslayer. Put the bunny back in the box. Dude, I forgot all about Con Air. Yeah, touche. And then, yeah, 1 second there, Radiant. I saw you made a comment. I do want to read it for you. Like, happy Friday. Thank you. Appreciate you. You watched through lots of dark times as a dev, and I constantly inspire you because I have so much passion. Nah, dude. Come on, man. You can have passion too. I appreciate you. I do not want to be a surrogate for your own passion. Build shit, man. Like, make something and be stoked on it. And you don't need me to be some surrogate for your passion. Just build shit. But that said, I totally get it. Yeah, have a good night. Later, Radiant. Cheers. And then 1 second. Bingo. String garbage in Alien Invasion with 3-Eye Atlas. Am I going to go biblical? Like, no, I don't. I've never read the Bible. I don't give a shit. Yeah, bingo. I have no idea what you're actually asking. Nah, man. None of that's for me. I'm going to post it, but I still think Radiant, that's harsher than it should be. Come on, man. Like, Radiant, that was harsher than it should be. Like, keep it, like, take it easy. Would you want to hire someone that has opinions like that? The answer is no. You want stable individuals. So if you want to get hired, be a stable individual. All right, so then bingo. Yeah, I get it. You were on a rant. I understand, man. I'm only human. We're on a Friday night at 8 p.m. I got shit in my fridge. I do have a steak I've been thawing since before last night. I don't think this steak's actually any good anymore. I might look at it. We'll see. Yeah, the alien invasion doesn't matter right now. Like, come on, man. Like, we can just chill. We can just be cool. Like, just be cool, dude. My anti-cool arc will be when I play some, like, Singed in League of Legends later, because there's no such thing as Singed being cool. No, he's the dude that just leaves poison behind him. That's a separate thing. All right? I will happily play some Singed later, and we can do that. But come on, man. It's not a good vibe for right now. As a Singed main, I'm the fucking worst. I know this. I understand that. And we're good. Bingo, you're not wrong. Yeah, maybe it'll be good. Over the next, like, 3 or 4 days, I do not want to cook anything. Nah, hell no, dude. Hell no. I don't want to cook anything. I like how all the mods are, like, fighting right now. All right, then bingo. Damn, man, you're getting harsh. No, I salted and peppered it and, like, threw a bunch of, like, other shit on when I tried to vacuum seal it. But the steak that I have didn't vacuum seal properly, so it's like, nah, I had to, like, thaw it in the fridge. So it sucks. Like, nah, man. It was frozen, and then I had to unfreeze it, and I don't know. It's kind of a shit steak. It's kind of a shit steak. We're hanging out. We're doing our thing. Like, can we just recognize real quick that I did a bunch of fucking bug stuff? How long was the unfrozen to now? I started unfreezing it at 10 a.m. yesterday. And it is now 8 p.m. today. So I'm tempted to just throw the steak out. I'm tempted to just throw it away. I mean, it got properly frozen. The unfreezing started, you know. It's still been in the fridge at a good temperature, you know. I'll check it out. No. Don't send me a steak. I feel like the steak's not bad, but I'll look at it. I can check it out. How soon after freezing a steak do you think you have to cook it? After, like, thawing it. I don't think it's a bad move. I could be wrong. You're saying 24 hours? Okay. Like, after it was, like, fully thawed, or after you put it in? In the EU, it's 48? I'm good to go. Shit. Now we're set on that number. Shit. So here's the thing. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper. It was in the freezer for a while. I put it into the fridge to thaw it, and it wasn't good last night, right? But I put it in at, like, I want to say 10 a.m. yesterday. And now we're like 36 hours after taking a fully frozen steak and thawing it. I feel like it's actually cookable right now still. That's what I think too. I really do think so. I really do think so. Here's the thing. I'm at home. If I get the bubble guts, I got a toilet real close. Yeah, it'll smell bad or be slimy, and I feel like it'll be okay. Like, I can detect bad steak. I'll give it a check, and if it sucks, then I'll do something else. Fuck it, man. Like, no big deal. Is totally okay there. Bingo, Mr. Sir. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll give it a sniff. And if it's bad, I'll do something else. Fuck it. So hold on, Sergeant Pepper. The reason that I thawed it in the fridge instead of like thawing it in water in the fridge or otherwise is that the vacuum sealing of that steak failed, and it like left the vacuum seal not being fully sealed. So it's not ideal in any way, shape, or form. But we can still do it. How long in the freezer? I want to say like a month or two. I want to say like 2 months. And yeah, fridge defrosting is the way, but you know what? I could also do, right? Like fridge defrosting. Like there's also like sous vide. Like I could cook it sous vide wise, or I could just like defrost it in the fridge submerged in water. But I just didn't trust the thing I'm cooking right now because the vacuum seal didn't take, which means there's like a leak, which means I don't want to submerge it in water. My side top light looks really good. You mean like this right here in the corner? Yeah, there's like some blue light bullshit going and it like lights up my hair bullshit. Honestly, it should be like right back behind me so you can like see how good the rest of my hair goes. Yeah, like come on, man. Shit. Shit. So if I didn't have that light, I would look basically bald. Like, honestly, dude. I got a decent enough, like, head for fully bald. Razor when? Nah, man. Dude, to, like, razor your head and, like, do that on a recurring basis, that's, like, easily, like, once or, like, twice, maybe 3 times a month. Nah, dude. I cut my hair twice a year. Could you redeem a head shaving with channel points? Bedtime Bear, I'm already like pushing back on the fact that we were chatting, we're chilling, and there was a moment where you're like, you saw my hairline, and you were like, so hey, I started doing minoxidil. And I felt that. At the core of my being, I felt that. Dude. You literally like looked up. You were like, so hey, I've been doing minoxidil. And that shit hurt. Like a little bit, that shit hurt. You're not wrong, and I probably should. But I'm not gonna do that shit. But you like literally like looked up and then looked down in my fucking face. Like literally, you looked up and then you said, "Oh hey, if you didn't know, I've been doing this thing." And I felt that. No, you hadn't even had a drink yet. No, this was like the very start of stream. I don't even think you had a drink yet. Nah, man, don't feel bad about it. Like, I get it. It's okay. Don't feel bad about it. You said this before either one of us had a drink. I still caught it. I get it. It's fine. You were not even drinking it. No, like, dude, you literally looked at this and you were like, oh, hey, by the way, I've been doing minoxidil. You might have said Rogaine, tomato. Like, I get it, sure. But damn, man. Like, I saw you look up at my hairline and then make eye contact again and then make that statement. Nah, man, I don't give a shit. No, I actually push back. I don't fucking care. I absolutely do not care. K Martinez, I've known Bedtime Bear since before I even started streaming. Nah, man, don't feel bad about that. It's okay, dude. It's okay. I am balding. I'm a balding individual. I will not do anything that changes this. Like, dude, I'm just fucking balding, man. Like, look at how bad this is. I might take this chunk of hair and just cut it short because, like, it sucks anyway, right? Like, when I wake up in the morning and go to the shower and then all of a sudden that happens, yeah, I feel really bad about that. You know what I can do? I can just shave that shit and we're good. Like, no problem, man. I don't give a fuck. I have balding on both sides of my family. I don't give a fuck. Balding is in my future. I really don't care. But Bedtime Bear did really, like, look at my hairline and be like, hey, so just in case you know. Like, no, dude. I'm not doing it. I will not do it. I fucking refuse. I am bald by genetics, and it will happen. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I do think I have a really nice, like, if we just, like, hey, I was bald from here, and, like, this is just my head. It's not bad. I think it's okay. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, like, dude, I'm just some bald individual. It's okay, man. I don't mind. Shit, dude. Right? Just imagine me without even the meme. And this is Sam Griffin. I'm okay with it, man. Eventually I'll shave my head. Or I'll just do the fucking right, the dude that plays like J. Jonah Jameson. Right? Right? The dude from fucking shit. What's the movie where he yells at Miles Teller? Everyone deserves to yell at Miles Teller. That's a different film though, right? That dude in that movie? Come on, man. Yeah, Whiplash, right? Everyone should yell at Miles Teller. The actor that's yelling at Miles Teller, like, dude, that dude, yeah, fucking fully bald. Fuck it. But you know what? Instead, no, he has the fucking side shit. He has the fucking. Oh my god, really? Oh. Dude, yes. My shoulder just popped out. I'm okay. But dude, that fucking sucks. All right, let me play another album, but oh my god, man. Are there people out in the world that don't realize how much dislocating a shoulder actually sucks? Nah, man, we're good. Dude, shitty shoulder? Eh. No, I get it there, bingo. Yeah, no, it's fine. I got a bad shoulder and it dislocates. Like, if you're not aware, I have dislocated here on stream multiple times. Right? Like, dude, I got a bad shoulder. I can drag it back. I can do what I want. Y'all just saw me put it right back in socket, though. I didn't even have to stand up for it. Because whiskey does help. Rumple, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. The bad shoulder I have, it's just a bad shoulder now. Like, there's no fixing that. When you fuck up cartilage, there's no fix. You could tear a ligament and solve that via surgery, but yeah, like if you fuck up your meniscus in your knee, no, it's just a bad knee at that point. Good luck. Dude, yeah, I'm not even lying. Here's the thing about my shoulder. If I end up becoming numb from my shoulder, even though I do this bullshit, if my shoulder or like my fingertips go numb, actually, I need to go to the fucking hospital because I could lose my arm. Because that's like a nerve pinch problem. This right here, dude, nah, I think we're chill. We're set. Nah, we're good, man. Is it the nauseating type of pain? Like, no, dude. Like, it's like really physical pain. And I feel it. But you know what? If I could put my shoulder back in and it doesn't start going numb, we're set, man. Like, who gives a shit? Is it connected to my snowboard days? Oh, absolutely, dude. I have friends from my snowboard days that, like, yeah, I was doing my shit. I was spinning, like, grabbing, like, doing my thing, like, and then all of a sudden I, like, maybe flailed, and then my shoulder went out. And I have friends that were like, holy shit, dude. What's up with your fucking arm? And I put it back in and I kept riding. I've seen too much of the just put it back in. Y'all just saw it. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's no big deal. You tore a ligament. Nah, like what I have as a problem in my shoulder is not ligament based. Yes. There is a thing that connects. Dude, hold on. The black shirt. I'm just like a floating head at this point. No, like realistically, if you could see my arm, there is a ligament / other thing that connects my torso to my shoulder, right? And it is the thing that connects this right now. If I do it right, that thing's just stretched. And I put it back in. And really, that's actually the problem that I have in general, right? This shit right here that connects a part of my shoulder to the other part of my arm, that shit is stretched. And it sucks. But my major problem with my shoulder, and I don't know, Cosmic, like, this is not the same thing you're dealing with, right? The connection there, right? That stretched ligament. No, the problem that I have with my shoulder is that you have like a ball and socket joint, right? Like the ball sits inside your shoulder. My cartilage separating my shoulder from the arm is this thing that has this, like, just imagine there's like that web, right? And as I dislocate more and more, that web wears down, and then my shoulder can just, like, dude, I can't throw a fucking baseball anymore. Overhand, like, I cannot throw a fucking baseball. But it's because all of this cartilage around my shoulder is garbage now. That said, I can still fucking snowboard. I can still do every single thing I ever wanted. Right? I can still, like, dude, my arm works. I can do this shit right fucking now, dude. But yeah, no, it sucks the moment that you actually need to, like, make it do a thing that it just can't do. I will never be able to throw a baseball or a fucking dodgeball or a fucking snowball ever again. I cannot throw anything overhand. My shoulder will dislocate. Because the fucking ligaments just don't make it happen, you know? And that's okay, right? Shit. Do I need to play baseball? Do I need to fucking play dodgeball? I don't need to do any of that shit. Dude, my life is fine. Rest in peace, my fucking MLB career. I didn't have one anyway, so it doesn't matter. I didn't have one anyway. But now, I got this shitty shoulder. It's clicking right now. The movement I'm making with it. Like, it is clicking. There's some fucking cartilage bullshit happening right now in my shoulder that just sucks, dude. Oh, it sucks so much, man. But yeah, like, I don't know. If you've never done it, it's fine. No, the shoulder clicking, no, it actually doesn't hurt. Because you don't feel pain with cartilage. Ah, man. Nah, that shit's fine. Shit. Dude. Let me put it this way. If I need to fucking fight someone, I could deliver a proper uppercut. And they would never see it coming because they think my shoulder sucks. Rumble, like, you don't hear the pop. Like, nobody hears the pop. It's a pop that I hear internally, like, in my own ears that never is actually, like, extra. The bullshit? No, that's all fully internal. Let me put it this way. I think I could actually box. I really, truly, personally think I could box Melky. I know. Like, could I? Like, that dude would fucking destroy me in a fucking proper, like, MMA thing, right? You know what? If it comes down to, like, proper boxing, I think I could box Melky. I don't want to. He's a good dude. I actually really like Melky as a person. I don't want to box Melky, but I think I could. If we had to do it for charity, we could fucking make it happen. No, I get it there, Rumble. No, this is not the whiskey. I really do think I could box Melky because I don't think he's actually a boxer. I don't think he's a boxer. I don't think he understands how to, like, actually properly defend. You know? If I got boxing gloves in front of me, dude, he's not hitting me in any way that matters. And the moment he drops his guard, dude, I got him. And I say this recognizing that Melky's a friend. He's a good dude. I don't want to box Melky, but I bet I could box Melky. No, I could not box Jake Paul. Like, come on. He's been training to be a boxer for ages. Melky has not done so. Prime has not done so. I don't want to box any of these fucking dudes, but I bet I could. Because I don't think they understand how real fucking boxing works. Right? You keep your hands up, man. Like, it's almost like here on stream, like, the fact that I'm, like, guarding my face, like, yeah, dude. If you have your hands down here and my face is not guarded, yeah, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. Right? Do your hands, man. Like, seriously, I could just put my hands up. And the moment they fuck up, bam! Like, dude, it's just a fucking uppercut away from them fucking up, dude. Like, I don't know, man. There are people that have never been punched in the face before. And it becomes really obvious that they haven't been punched in the face before, you know? Meanwhile, yeah, punch me in the face. I dare you. No, I got my hands up. Dude. There are people that don't understand how real fucking boxing works. If everyone got punched in the face at least once, the world would be a better place. I get that, Sergeant Pepper. I totally get that. That said, if the people who know how getting punched in the face works, well, you know, they could, like, guard against it. I don't know, just saying. I don't want to box any of these fucking people. I really do not want to box a single fucking person. But can we just point out, like, dude, my shoulder just dislocated. I put it back in, and we're hanging out again. I don't think a single fucking, like, tech streamer has that fucking... that limit of pain. I don't think a single fucking other tech streamer has this fucking... well, okay, this happened, and it'll happen. Like, no, dude. The moment they deal with a pain like that, nah, they're fucking done. Meanwhile, I got a shit shoulder, and I could box someone with a shit shoulder. Would I throw a hook? Fuck no! But I could do a cross. I'd be fucking, like, throwing my hands up here. I'd be really curious about people that think they could box me. I would basically be like the dude from fucking Punch-Out. Bop, 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 bop. Like, dude, I'd be like jumping up to hit them in the face. But also, more so than they would ever consider, punching down to me. I'm okay with it, you know. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, right? Shit. Now, I just want to say, man, like, I would box basically anybody in the tech category at this point. I would box Prime. He's got range. He's got me. I think I could still do something, though. Melky's my height. I could box Melky. I could box Trash Dev. Who do we think I couldn't box? Yeah, Prime's only 5'12". No, he has the range on me. I just don't think he's ever actually properly boxed someone. Big Whoop, want to fight about it? Hey, want to fight about it? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, what you gonna do? You want to fight about it? No, I get it there, X Factor. You're not wrong. Totally, man. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. I really do think I could box a bunch of people. Because I actually understand how to, like, defend. In a way that a lot of people just don't. It's a little tougher. I get it. I get it. It's fine. Fuck it. Whatever. It's like we're smoking weed or drinking whiskey or something. And I don't want to actually box Prime or Tej or Theo or... like, dude, could you imagine boxing Theo? Boxing Theo would suck. You'd have to, like, rush up on him, like, so fucking heavy. In a way that, like, Yeah, just because he's tall and has the range, I don't think he knows how to fight in close quarters. I could be wrong, but I don't even want to figure this out. Like, no, they're all good dudes. I don't want to actually box these people. You think Theo would fuck people up? Maybe. I don't think Theo actually like recognizes how to use his range. And I feel like I could like rush him. When was the last time I had a legitimate fight? Nah, basically none. Like, dude, nah, man. Just consider it zero. I still think I can do some shit. Like when I was in high school, me and like the other dude that was small, we did our thing and we did like a boxing match, and I just like I lit him up with like one fucking punch, right? Just a fucking jab. And it was the moment where it's like, dude, I could light this dude up with a fucking haymaker. But I didn't, because like I liked the dude. I'm just saying, like, come on, man. People do a thing, it's fine. I didn't fight a lot in high school, but I fought the other, like, small person, and I fucking lit them up. Like, dude, I fucked them up. Like, I remember seeing the look on their face the moment that I did just, like, a jab that got them, and then the look on their face was like, right? Like, one of those moments, like, dude, I can light someone up. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Like, fuck no. There you go, Kenny. Yeah, I get it, man. I don't think anyone should be stoked on doing this, but yeah, man. I could fuck someone up. I don't want to, though. I really don't want to. I could fuck someone up. One of my favorite things is like, I even like bullshitted a little bit. And one of my friends who did time was like, oh my God. Oh, dude, Chris, you did like a fake fucking uppercut, but like, that's a legit uppercut. Yeah, dude, I can do a legit uppercut. I can fucking box, man. I don't want to. And I got this dislocated shoulder where, like, I actually think about this. If my shoulder dislocates and I'm fucked, I'm like done for. Like, I might as well die. So instead, I only treat that level of boxing as if I might die, and then no, dude, I'm gonna headbutt the fuck out of people. I'm gonna do some like really like shady shit. With a bad shoulder, either that's it, or I gotta make some shit happen. And it sucks to even think about that. No, not bite the ear off of someone. But seriously, like a good headbutt will end everything. As a small person, the headbutt is your best fucking weapon. But I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to do that. Like, no thank you. Just saying. Like, no thank you. Not for me. If it comes down to it, I'd probably rather take a loss than be the asshole. All right, here we are at 8:50 p.m. and we got a song. Yeah, we're chilling. Let's do some shit, okay? Let's do some other shit. All right, we're late enough that all right. We should probably do something else, but come on, man. Be cool. Just be cool. I got the whiskey to drink with lime in it. Hey. All right, so let's do our thing. Come on. So yeah, you're very peaceful now. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, for sure. All right, so hold on. As I think about it, you know what? Hair in general, y'all can't see this part. It's just this part. Fuck, man. I'm a little bummed that I dislocated and had to put it back in. I get it. I get it. I get it. I feel like we're at a good current moment of stream. We should go raid someone. Cause come on, man. Right? It's like a good old Friday. We're hanging out, we're chilling. I'm gonna have to like let chat know that we're not gonna do like Saturday for the fantasy football. Come on. But we should go raid someone. Like, so what's going on? Come on, man. I'll play some games tonight, but yeah, we're not playing fantasy football on gaming. So who do we go hang out with? Like, what's going on? We're at a really good channel, a really good point to raid basically anybody. Now, we had a really good stream today. I get it. I get it. What's the game of the night over on gaming stream? I have no idea. Dude, I'm going to have to eat some food. We're going to have to figure that out. Nah, man. I have no idea. We'll have to figure that out over on gaming. Shit. All right, so who's actually streaming right now? I see Talian, I see Guy Judge, I see Cubans, right? Like Weed Smoker. Zede Shaw is a really good dude. Hold on. Second stream anniversary. Nah, we're gonna go raid Evils Presley. I'm a big fan. Honestly, I met Evils Presley at TwitchCon last year. They're fucking cool, man. They're just so cool. So don't feel bad about it. Like, if you don't know them, I feel bad about it a little bit, you know? Yeah, thank you, X Factor, everyone. Yeah, we're gonna go raid into a really good stream. They kill it. They're really good. It's a proper fucking Friday stream. right? Friday raid in general. And you know what? We do our thing. If you want to hang out, you can hang out tomorrow. We can do that. Like, we can do the thing. Yeah, no worries there, a mill a night. Yeah, no worries, no stress. Every single person out there, like, come on, man, we're chilling, we're hanging out. I really appreciate you. I do have a gaming stream. I do play gaming on a totally separate channel. Totally up to you. If you want to hang out there, I'll be there eventually. Later tonight, for sure. But yes, Evils Presley is super cool. I got to meet them at TwitchCon last year, and they're just so cool. Like, I have no way of phrasing this any other way. They are just cool. They're a super cool person. And yeah, like, watch them play some games. But they're on their 2-year streamversary, and that sounds amazing. So we should all support them. Like, we should all support them.